Hello, everybody. Oh, hi. Hi, friends.
Hi.
Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice. We roll dice, we tell stories, and we create freaking magic. We're here with all of our friends in the new moon. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi to specifically Chelsea. I missed you.
Wow. Wow.
And
So
hi, Joe. How are you?
that's I wasn't even like saying wow because of me. I was saying like all the other people you're not saying hi to, the millions out there.
Hello,
I'm
beautiful
fine.
Hey,
people. I am so happy to see you. Thank you for joining our live stream.
We just lost 30 people,
Mm-hmm.
which
We
is
just lost
like
Hannah.
all of them. Um, howdy, friends. Hi, Sarah. Hi. Hey, everybody. Welcome. For those who have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream. It runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties, this many, living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome, friends. What a beautiful night it is to have some fun playing D&D, I think. I'm very excited for what we're about to witness and go through, and and just clean up. Hey, we're cleaning up this city. We're making it good, making it making it certainly better than it has been. You guys will find out what the heck I'm talking about in a minute. Before we do that, some announcements. First and foremost, we are back to hello. We are back to fully staffed. I said it again, staffed. You guys don't work here. We're back to fully. We're full.
populated?
We're full of people. There's people everywhere. All the people that can be here are going to be here. That's better, right? We are back. We are filled with our new players have been refilled. Good Lord. And we're very excited to be inviting some new players to the table for this wave of Estera. Very excited for that. So Hayden will be joining New Moon most likely, or what's left. Most likely next week. I know that one was mean. That one was mean. I take that one back. I'm sorry, gang.
That's
That was
crazy.
too fun. That was a crazy thing I said.
We haven't even
Um,
started. Like, what?
Crazy wild thing that you just said.
think about okay. So some of it might be me being mean. Some of it might be just preparing you guys emotionally. That's might be what I'm doing, and I'm doing that because I care about you.
I've already been
I feel
emotionally prepared
strangely.
enough this week.
I feel
Oh,
emotionally
really?
vested right
Hey,
now.
great, good transition. So yeah, so we have new players. Silas will be joining us soon in Brasslight. I'm going to talk about this thing because, gang, I,
God
I'm,
said that.
I'm, I'm man enough, as men should be, in saying that they are allowed to openly weep over the sink about something, and that's what I did this weekend because I got this in the mail.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, Angel.
Angel made this for me, and I wept like a baby.
It's been a
Miranda came
week.
into the room and was like, "What's wrong? Are you okay?" And then I just kind of pointed. This is absolutely beautiful, Angel. Thank you so much. It's amazing. Uh, for those that haven't really watched the stream long
That's
enough,
sick.
this is like a very very important campaign symbol for all of Astera, and it's beautiful and there's a thing on the back, and it says we roll dice. I already forget. I can't say it. We roll dice. We tell stories and we create magic, and it's the most beautiful thing ever, and I love it very much. And yeah, thank you, Angel, very much.
Okay.
Um,
That's so pretty.
it's beautiful, and I haven't put it in the Discord yet. And honestly, it's because if I look at it too long, I tear up, and it's great. So I'm gonna put it away. Very beautiful, very awesome, Angel. Thank you so much. Uh, um, I did tell Jack that I have to give you 1,000,000 points of inspiration for this as well. But I think that might be cheating because I don't know if it was Jack, but someone mentioned that it kind of seems like maybe bribery at that point. So
I mean, I'm not good with people hyping me up, so you're
We do what we
welcome.
got to do.
You're
Everybody hype
welcome.
you up.
well,
Everybody
you
hype
deserve it. You
you
deserve
up.
it. If it makes you feel better to be brought back down, once Jack or someone, it might not have been Jack, but once Jack said that sounds like bribery, and we're like, oh, you're right, Jack. Never mind. I'm gonna take that all back. So you can blame
Yeah,
Jack.
I did say that I was going to call you on the million inspiration, but somebody else called out the bribery, and I disagree. Give them the million inspiration.
Interesting.
Well,
Interesting
you're
that
on
Jack goes
recap.
back on what he said. Now it's a good thing we have it recorded.
Yeah, we can, and you'll see
It
it
was
wasn't
definitely
me.
somebody else. It was definitely somebody else. Yeah.
Well, Angel is on recap, so they
Angel
are going to
is
get
on
inspiration.
recap. Yeah. So it's kind of the same. Yeah. I agree.
I suppose.
Beautiful. Cool. I am currently sort of stacking things back up as we're doing this because we got a lot to jump into tonight. But yeah, so new players. I got an awesome toy. That's it for announcement. What a weird announcement that is. But I guess what I'm saying is I have something you don't, and it's amazing, and I love it. Moving forward, let's talk about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify is awesome. It is kind of another gift that keeps on giving. That's not necessarily it's as personal as you want it to be because it is technically your campaign turned around and shown back to you like a mirror. In that it is an AI note taking tool, and it works because it takes the notes for you, puts them in nice, neat little session summaries with some tabs of the NPCs or PCs that were involved in that session, new and old. Combat stuff, some quote stuff with it. It's awesome. It's a really cool design for something that is continuing to grow. They have like lore map stuff, which is like kind of like the mind map of connecting different pieces. They make it kind of fun and interesting. There's a bunch of like little sort of games that are wrapped around stuff with players. It's great. It's awesome, and it's worth checking out. And you should. They're still doing a free week trial thing, so you should check it out. Go to lorify.ai to give it a shot. And I would say this too. They're also kind of the type of company that if you have any suggestion type of things, email them. They'll listen to it. Jordan's very open and very keen on making this system be as optimized as possible for everybody. So yeah, big shout out to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Mwah. Also, it's been it's been actually kind of like a long time since I've like specifically talked about this, but they've kind of launched something else recently that made me want to bring it up again. So Start Playing is a site that basically kind of pulled us all together. Every single person here we're all together because of Start Playing. And even for those that might have joined from maybe seeing our stuff in social medias like like Instagram and TikTok stuff, that wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for Start Playing. So startplaying.games is an awesome resource that we very much like. This link down here is to our specific page, but you can see kind of the overarching thing in general. And it's a great way to be able to kind of jump in and play tabletop role-playing games with people from all over the world at any point in time. You want to do it at 1 a.m. There's a group for you. It's pretty crazy. It's very useful, and it's an incredibly it's incredible with the growth that it has, as well as maintaining its small company sort of aesthetic stuff now. And the reason why I'm bringing it up right now is because there's actually a really cool thing that they're implementing that I have a specific sort of love for and interest, which is they're launching kind of a sub sort of company thing underneath, like kind of like a branching new branch out for Start Playing that is called Young Heroes. that is dedicated to actually start playing, giving tabletop games for now just D&D, so just 5e D&D, but getting tabletop role-playing games in for kids and younger teens and things like that, to be able to kind of join on services that are set up like this. Now, thinking of that, when I saw that, my brain went, hey, what a cool idea. I really love that. And then all the parents, I'm sure, had the same thought of, hell no. It's the internet, dude. There's so many things that, and I will say to that, I would say check it out. It's pretty impressive how I'm in the process of registering to be one of the GMs for implementing that type of stuff for kids. And I've been working for Start Playing for at least 7 years, and it's pretty impressive the amount of hoops I'm having to jump through right now to be able to go through that. So they are being very, very careful on the security side of stuff. It's only one type of I think it's Zoom specifically, but it's like specifically Zoom set in their parameters. There's a whole onboarding sort of thing. You can't apply if they're running background checks on their DMs, and you can't apply unless you have like 5 reviews from parents of kids that you've worked with before. So that's only some of the things that they're kind of checkboxing in. I started working on it yesterday, and I'm not done with the registering process. So it's very, very careful on that front. And maybe I'm pressing on that too much, but it is something that I immediately thought of as like, oh, that's the problem with like being able to kind of run this type of thing. And they're trying to find every possible way to be able to kind of thwart that issue of having, creepies on the internet. So it's awesome. It's a beautiful site, beautiful company. Love it. You should check it out if you haven't already. I mean, everybody that we watch on D&D stuff mentions Start Playing at this point, so they're pretty dang big. So yeah, you should check them out. Start playing that games. Go. And there's that link too, which is also in the video description. That is our site, so you can kind of see what we're about too. Yeah. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which will be down below, further down at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And then obviously you're watching from YouTube or Twitch. If you are watching this and this is your second or third time or whatever, if you're interested in supporting the channel, the best way to do that is to like and subscribe. You're watching that. Thank you so much. That's a big help. Appreciate it. That's it. That's all I got. So we're moving forward with this. I am so excited for tonight. We got a lot that's going to be going on. So let's dive right in. Before we do, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this ding dang party. So Angel, please take it away.
Okay. So this ding dang party walked themselves up to the Chucker. Okay. So all of us, minus Adim and Anesh, because they went with the Reckless, went to the Chucker, accompanied by the Reckless members Kar and Kobamu. Upon entering, we were accosted by some guards, and Prisha had some things stolen from her bag, but remembered his face so that way she can get it back. Went in to speak to Bacerus, who was being really whispery and kind of an asshole, and then the party decided to get really loud and start appealing to the crowd to ask Bacerus where the rest of the accusers were for Titian, because we were not just going to take his deal and walk away. He didn't like that. And then we started fighting. I'm going completely by memory, so bear with me.
All good.
We started fighting. I know that Kar went down, and that was not good, but he came back. Prisha pulled out a big old bone thing. Bacerus started using powers that didn't seem like he should be using. I'm pretty sure that Kar told us that he was in possession of in Ashwing's ossuary.
That's right.
Which is highly sus. And then there was some like sulfur smell, and everybody was kind of like, what is that? And then Bacerus started kind of transforming a little bit and doing some infernal looking stuff. And there was lava on the battlefield. And it was kind of concerning. Also,
Whoa! We're getting full Valley Girl. Go ahead. You go.
hold on. Forgive me, this is ADHD recollection. Okay, it's a roller coaster and we're all on it, okay? I'm pretty sure that before Carr decided to not or to go into the light, he decided that he was going to pass on some information to Grian for the Reckless, which included something written in Infernal. And it was translated to I am last key. And unless I'm forgetting anything else, that was it.
Beautiful. All right.
Did I forget anything?
Awesome. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate the recap. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends? Also, Chelsea, I know you weren't here last week, so any questions as well? Now's the time.
No.
Good.
I watched it last week. I don't remember everything, but
Oh, wait. Apparently, Kaz said some sort of ancestral relationship with whatever's controlling Bacerus. Oh, yeah. We figured out that Adim was right. Bacerus was possessed all along.
oh hell yeah.
Yes, it seems like there is some sort of possession.
Unknown
with,
caller.
Bacerus.
Unknown caller.
I do actually have a question, Joe. When we saw Bacerus heal himself with the guards,
Oh,
was
that
it
happened too.
through spirit measures or was it physical? This is important for my Bone Titan.
It would be probably easier for me to answer that if you told me for what purpose.
Bone Titan has an ability called Regrowth that if you hit a corpse, you can take all of its bones and regain HP for the creature. And I'm wondering if the corpses, like if specifically, I guess, I'm wondering if we can take out the guards and keep them from being used by Bacerus that way. But it kind of felt like that was more of like a infernal spirit thing, not a physical thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It was
Wonderful.
indeed.
Great. So he can get healed, and so can my Bone Titan from the same creature. Bet.
Beautiful.
Okay, great. That was my question. Thank you, Joe.
You're very welcome. Anything else? I'm trying to find some blinded
Prisha
stuff.
summoned
No,
a bunch
there's
of dogs on undead wargs onto the field.
Is that what they
So
were? They were
there's
dogs?
also-
Okay, I'm gonna switch that out.
They're wargs, but you know, so there's 4 of those, just more enemies on the field for us, or more allies on the field for us. That's all.
I think at the time last night, I think I just grabbed the closest thing.
Yeah,
So
I
just
didn't
that.
warn you that I was summoning 4 of the same creature, so.
Ooh.
Oh, good. Might as well have them be dogs now.
Ooh. So I actually
Wargs are
have.
dog-like.
Eh?
He's
Wargs are
listening,
dogs.
I think.
I actually have 3 Red Bulls, so if I drink all 3,
Jesus.
can Kaz sprout wings?
You have to drink them all within a 10-minute mark.
Okay, let me go get them.
Bet.
Angel, no, your heart's gonna explode.
You don't know how many I've already had.
Your heart's gonna
That's
explode.
not helpful.
How is it not exploded yet?
Oh my god, what I would not kill for a monster right now.
Probably because of all of the things that I put in my body from ages 16 to now.
Oh, that reminds me. Hold on.
During the end of times, it will be me, Keith Richards, and a couple of cockroaches left. Nothing can kill me.
Damn, Angel!
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
Where are my dogs
terrifying,
at?
actually.
I hope.
I mean, if you have tiny horses, they could also be tiny horses.
Got dogs,
Oh no,
but
the
I don't
lisp
know
is
where they're
coming
at.
out.
They do this
The
every year.
I do this every year.
They
Listen.
left without me.
Listen, I love the fangs. I got them for Ren Fair, and I will get my gosh darn money's worth.
As you should.
As you should. Okay, cool. I'll replace them as we move along. Not that big of a deal. Do you guys want to play some D&D?
Oh, dude, I would love to.
Beautiful. I would like to as well. Let us commence the D&D.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Here. Excuse me. Here we go.
Here we go.
Welcome back, friends. As we come back into, sorry, let me get Chelsea in here. Sorry, Chelsea. As we come back into the terror that is what is happening in Shakur, Bacerus has been revealed. There has been points of trying to gather the crowd in favor of Titian and understanding that the Bastier himself may not be the person we thought it was, but may be the man that has been running all of Hasamal for years. Meanwhile, Bacerus himself is doing his damnedest to stay alive and to punish those that had the gall to not only face him, but to decide to try to take all of his hard work that he's put into making sure that Hasamal maintains its state of power in the world. And you, awful, terrible, selfish, indignant, a bunch of words. He's furious and is handling it by taking large bone spears out of the ground and hurling them in your direction as he continues to do so. Meanwhile, the roar itself, the figures that have been following blindly this leader for so long, is continuing to do so, however, somewhat conflicted. You, as a party, have noticed that in the few times that one of the Leonin himself, seem to ignore orders or try to stand up for themselves, they are met with an immediate, visceral, disgusting end to their existence as their life essence gets transferred instead into Bacerus himself. Gang, you gotta kill this guy. He's bad news. At the top of the round, it is... Oops. Okay. It is Bacerus' turn as he looks down at the figures that have followed him for years, currently in combat and consistently, I would say at a turning point here of losing against this party of
Idiots and scoundrels.
most of them not even Leona. He wrenches his hands up, and as he does so, starts to pull more of the bones and viscera and everything else that has been left to rot underneath the sand. And as he does so, Kaz, Prisha, Carr, Grian, Ianthe, you start to notice that underneath the bones themselves, as they start to rise up from the sand, something else seems to be starting to bubble and pop and break around, having this bright, almost fire red orange sort of look to it. As he continues to attack the party with everything he has. I'm going to roll a d6 at the top and see if he gets his grasping rib cage back. That's
Hey,
a 3.
Joe.
He does not.
Hey, that's a horrifying term.
Before we get too far into combat, it's been 2 weeks. Can you tell us the initiative order again?
No.
Oh,
I
it's in
never
our
do.
chat.
It's in the
chat.
mid-game chat.
Is it? Thank you. Because I was like,
I've never told you the initiative order in 4 years, but I appreciate
Chat
it.
works. I'll look at chat. Thank you, Brandon.
Would you like there to be music for this fight?
Oh, is it muted? Dang it. Sorry. It was really cool when I was talking. I could hear it. My bad.
I
Cool.
believe you wholeheartedly.
We have this large hulking bone golem that has been summoned by Prisha. We have these large dire wolf sort of sized wargs that have also been summoned by Prisha. There is a lot that's happening on this field, gang, and Bacerus is scanning the crowd to see who should be the next target. I'm going to roll for it, actually. So 2, 3, 4. Roll a d10. Okay, cool. There is this tall line of light that is showing like a wall extended out to separate Bacerus and the rest. I'm actually going to use a smaller image. But he is trying to kind of pull the. You see him actually pull a snippet of the light out in between his fingers, and you see all of a sudden it just catches fire as his eyes just lock onto Grian, as he is going to attack Grian with everything he has. I'm missing d20s. There we go. Cool. First attack is a 21 to hit.
I will. I'll let that hit. Let's do it.
You got it. Okay. Second one's even higher. So you get 2 lance attacks.
What's the second attack?
26, I believe. 25.
Okay, so I'll use my wings to react to buff AC up to 24, and I'll take one of those away. So just be the one.
I'm going to say you can't do that. You can't choose which one to do
I thought you
that.
were rolling with advantage. That was my bad. But that's fine.
I'll let you this time around. But yeah, once you hear what the attack was, that's when you make the choice on whether or not to do that. So yeah, okay. We'll say using your reaction, you're able to mark your AC up to 24 for that first one. So wings just block in place as you feel this shattering of bones against your wings. Second one just happens to find its mark past the shield as it hits you.
Why I thought you were rolling with advantage. I literally couldn't say, but I was like, cool, great.
All good.
Just seems like something that would happen now, so let's go.
We're at the top of the round too, so there's a lot of falling back into it. Okay. Ouchie mama. 10. Okay, so that is 14 points of piercing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
And I'll have that to 4. So great. What'd you say the slashing damage was?
I don't remember. 16?
14.
14.
Got it.
All right. Okay, cool. As Bacerus does this, he then is going to he is going to bonus action teleport closer over to looming right over Kobamu. And you see Kobamu all of a sudden just kind of get lifted up into the air as Bacerus is raising his hand. You see him whispering some things to Kobamu. And Kar, you see Kobamu's eyes go from like a steady sort of glowing blue to a bright blue, and you see electricity kind of arc all over his body as you see whatever was being affected in this moment seems to get repelled away. And you see Bacerus get knocked back as if being hit with some sort of breaking glass.
Carr thinks, but does not say, "Don't mess with a watcher."
Yeah.
Is Bacerus seemingly casting spells or just doing innate stuff?
All of that was innate stuff. But good question.
That's going to be my question too.
Might come up.
I don't have a lot left, but I got some counter spells.
How many wargs did you have, Prisha? I'll check the
4.
picture again. 4.
There are 4.
Okay, so I missed one here. And they're considered large, so I'm going to make them large. Okay, is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, there we go. Cool. Actually, that's 5. No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. That is the end of Bacerus' turn. As he has moved to the other side of the wall of light, so he is a little bit easier to be able to be seen at this point. Kaz, it is your turn. Pressure, you're on deck.
Okay. Since he teleported closer, I'm going to take steady aim.
Okay, you got it.
Great. First roll, 17. Second roll, a 19, which makes it 28.
Sorry, what was the total to hit?
28.
28 hits. As you're, because you're throwing knives, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kaz, you notice that as you throw, sorry, was this 2 attacks?
It wasn't. I used steady aim so that way I could get advantage on one.
Okay, got it.
So the first roll was a 17 and then the second one was a 19. So I took the 19.
Gotcha. Okay. So for the sake of like the idea of explaining this thing, we'll say that you kind of like threw 2 knives for this, and the first one you actually see, you quickly see that it seems to be blocked by some sort of shield around Bacerus that you didn't notice happen from melee attacks that he received. So it seems that there might be some sort of invisible shield around him that is that is helping to up his AC against range attacks. But with that, you're able to send another one that actually just goes in through the hole the first one created. And you hit. Go ahead and roll that sneak attack and initial attack.
Okay.
Question while Angel rolls.
Yeah.
Because I got hit, my wall of light is concentration.
Yes, go ahead and roll a concentration check.
I rolled a 3. It's that plus your con modifier, right?
Yes.
Con saving throw.
Okay, cool. So then that would be a 9, and because it was 18 damage, 9 would be the threshold?
It's 10 or half the damage, whatever's higher.
Got it. Okay, so then the wall of light is down.
Wall of light is down. Got it.
30 points of psychic damage.
30 points of psychic.
Oh, Ianthe, before I forget, you, me, Prisha, Grian, all connected telepathically. We used to have Carr, but then he died. And then he came back, but he's
And then
not
he got better.
anymore. And then he got better.
Yeah.
I go better.
Feeling much better now.
Cool. Awesome. I'm going to say, Kaz, go ahead and give me a... No, we'll play it up to this. Kaz, as you're watching this, you see... I'm sorry, what was the initial damage?
30.
30. That sounds right. Cool. You see that... where does that knife go?
There's psychic damage, so I think like he continuously just aims for the mind
Cool.
head.
Yeah, you got it. Cool. I think you see Bacerus actually kind of like grab that psychic knife out of the air, and you see it is still like halfway through his skull, but he manages to yank it and throw it into the ether of where it disappears. It seems like psychic damage he might be resistant to.
Cool. Other question. With the whole bubbling under the ground situation, was that localized to where he was above the earth, or is that everywhere?
It's a good question. I would say, like, you don't see it when it went back into the earth. It seemed to kind of like just dip down back into the ground. But it was a weird sort of moment of like he continuously is pulling bones from somewhere, and all of a sudden something seemed to kind of like latch onto it like a liquid for a second, but then disappeared.
Okay.
Or melted away, I guess. So as far as the localized area, it seemed like it was centered around his attacks.
Excellent. I don't know if I can't remember if anybody said it out loud last session, so before I end my turn, just telepathically, Kaz would probably be like, there's something infernal going on with Bacerus.
Cool.
And that's it. That's
Hell
my
yeah.
turn.
Sweet. Prisha, before your turn, as a legendary action, Bacerus turns to look at some of these. Actually, I'll give the other view here. Turns to look at. It's so dark. Some of the other Leonin here, where they're supposed to be defending him, that are supposed to be working with him, and you notice that he seems to have noticed that they are having trouble accepting and deciding on who is the right person to be following. And you see the closest figure here that kind of like looks up to Bacerus. You don't see if he's necessarily like dropping weapons or not, but he catches Bacerus's eyes, and as you see him catch his eyes, you see his neck completely snap and face the other way as he falls through the ground. You see all of a sudden that same sort of weird kind of like white car, you would recognize this as like this kind of strange, kind of ethereal sort of energy, immediately get pulled from the body and go into Bacerus.
Ianthe did also use, I think, Chilling Touch on him, so I don't think he can regain HP until Ianthe's turn.
I believe that
What
is
I was
correct.
trying to
I
say.
did that last week, or last time we played.
Word.
I did
believe
get
I
that as
sent
a
it
note
in your-
from Kay. You did.
Great.
I didn't mark it off because it's a cantrip, but I did note that it's been used. Oh god.
Okay. I'm going to say because this would have been a cantrip we would be making a saving throw on.
I was gonna say he did notice last time, so if he doesn't do that, I'm okay with that. Like, if he chooses not to kill him, I'm cool.
Yep. So the question for Chilling Touch, is it a saving throw? Ianthe.
I'm sorry?
Is Chilling Touch a saving throw?
I don't think so. I think it's an attack.
It's a ranged attack. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's an attack, yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool.
Fuck yeah.
Sick. All right. So in this case, you see him like try to do that, and you see like the Leonin get lifted into the air for a second, but that effect does not work.
Then my question is no, because it doesn't happen. I had a question, but no.
Okay. Sick. Hell yeah, gang.
Is it me?
It is Prisha's turn. Yes.
Great. So if I remember correctly from a few weeks ago, the way that we had set this up is that the Bone Titan precedes Prisha and then the Warg succeed her. And I think that's because I wanted to do that at one point. So that's how I'm operating in this tri-turn order that I have.
Sure.
So the Bone Titan will go first. How high up is Bacerus?
20 feet.
And how tall is a large creature?
We already established your Bone Titan is 15 feet tall.
15, right. Okay. So...
Which is tall enough to attack
To
a creature
attack.
5 feet above you.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to do that. Bone Titan is within 30 feet of me and is going to slam attack on Bacerus.
Okay. Does the
which
Bone
means-
Titan need to be within 5 feet?
Yes.
Cool. So Bone Titan needs to move in first. So just go ahead and tell me where they're moving. I'll go back to
Is it a Leonin in front of it? No, that's Kobamu. Okay.
no,
It
Kobamu's
will
in front.
move. Is there a rock or a pill? Oh, that's a warg. We'll go to the other side, so like west of Bacerus.
Oh, okay. So you want to move him all the way to the other side?
Yeah.
Okay. What's his move
Right?
speed?
5, 10, 15, 50. No, I'm sorry, 30. 5, 10.
Okay.
It'll still be within.
He can move here and attack.
Oh, the diagonal works? Okay.
Yeah. You can move diagonally.
Wonderful. We'll stay there then. How does that's a 26 feel?
26 is, and just make sure he doesn't have anything else, because that reaction wouldn't have worked.
I do believe we established 26 was his AC last time. I could be wrong.
No, we did not. We did not.
Oh,
No, 26 is going to hit, though.
woo. Okay, it's at least 26. Okay, great. Which means it's going to do a D8 plus 12. Yeah, 12. 18 points of damage. 4 of that is necrotic, if that matters.
18 points of damage. Yes, it definitely does. He is resistant to necrotic, so that's 16
Mother. I'm making a note. Okay. In her one speaking free action, That is the end of the Bone Titan's turn. That is all he can do at a moment. Prisha is going to... Right in front of Prisha is Kaz, right? Like the diagonal west or northwest of Prisha. Who is that?
Sorry. You asked the question again?
The diagonal northwest of Prisha. Who is that?
That is Kaz, yes.
Okay, delightful. And then there's a warg behind me, and then a couple spots over is, I assume, Suvi?
Yes.
Or is that a Deem? Okay, great. And then the Leonin in front of me is not Titian.
Correct.
Like, couples... Okay, great. So... Here's what Prisha's gonna do. 30 feet, he's up 20 feet. Great. Prisha's gonna move 5, 10. Yes, she has to be within 10 feet of him for this. Okay. She's gonna move right in front of Kaz. Move 10 feet, like, up and diagonal to be right in front of Kaz.
Okay.
Then she's going to... I don't know if this will work. She's gonna cast Thorn Whip. Yeah, she's gonna cast Thorn Whip. And... 22. Will a 22 hit Bacerus?
Okay. With a 22, so Thorn Whip, technically not ranged attack. Okay, cool. Bacerus will. You see all of a sudden a bone come shooting up like an uppercut from the ground and block that Thorn Whip from happening as he's using his parry.
Oh, because it's a melee attack. Okay. Well, that's a bummer
So
and a half because
his AC is higher. He had to use a reaction for that.
Wait, his AC is higher than 22 or whatever?
His AC is now higher than 22. Yeah.
Now. Got it. Heard. Okay, so it's between 22 and 26. All right, well, that is the end of Prisha's actions. In telepathy, she will... I only get one speaking action, correct?
Never called it a speaking action.
Well...
You can talk.
Okay, great. In telepathy, Prisha's gonna say resistance to necrotic, or like, necrotic didn't help. Like, death magic doesn't help. And then she's gonna turn to the Leonin right next to her and go, did you notice he was gonna kill you? Did you notice he already killed one of your friends?
Prisha, roll me a persuasion check.
Bet. I'm actually decently okay at that. 19.
19. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I rolled in the die. So he does not answer you, but you do see that he is kind of wide-eyed. He definitely saw what happened here. Yeah.
Okay. And then the wargs. I wish D&D had jump mechanics for animals like wargs.
I mean, it does. It's yeah. There's a specific jump thing for that.
Is there?
Yeah.
It's not really a thing I use very often. Normal movement. Each foot you jump costs a foot of your movement speed. So jumps are just vibes.
No. I mean, it requires something to roll, but it is something, or actually, sorry, it requires an amount that you're able to do. But because that's actually counting like feet. So there is a thing, and we've been pretty lax with that sort of mechanic of like if you're jumping 200 feet, it's going to take you like 3 rounds to get there. So that sort of thing, because your
Okay.
movement speed is blankety blankety blank. But for
Oh.
this,
Okay.
oh, it's like something else. Hold on.
What I wanted to do, and you can tell me what I need to roll or figure out for this. I would like the warg that is to the west of me to get a 10-foot running jump start, and then I would like it. Is Bacerus standing on a platform, or is Bacerus flying or hovering? Or
Yeah, he's
whatever?
flying.
Great. I would like the warg to get a 10-foot head start and then do a giant horizontal jump 30 feet. It has a 50-foot movement speed.
Okay, cool. So we know it can definitely, if it's able to do that, it's able to do that this turn. 1 second.
The only thing that might be odd about that is it would have to bite. Like to stay in the ground. Or like to stay off the ground. Hi. No.
So yeah, so you're using its bite attack.
Yes. So jumping is not an action, it is a movement.
Right. Correct.
Great.
Now,
Yes,
here's the here's the problem with that. So doing the math for that, it is running long jump would be 16 feet horizontally after moving at least 10 feet immediately beforehand. Running high jump is 6 feet vertically after a 10-foot run up. So yeah, cannot reach that height.
How high can it reach?
6 feet.
Oh,
It's pretty high if you consider like the idea of like a
fair.
giant creature. Yeah.
Of course, it's not 30 feet though. All right. All right. Is there any? It's been a couple weeks. Who are the Leonin who are being actively engaged in combat with a player?
I would say assume all of them except for the one that you just tried to persuade.
Okay. And is that who's the winged creature down by Suvi that's downed?
Me.
Car.
It's
And
Car is table.
is conscious, but he just needs to get up.
Great. Okay, that's Gavrot. So Ianthe is being attacked currently. So
Yes.
great. So the warg that is to the southeast of the Bone Titan, the one closest to Grian, I would like that one to beeline over to that guy, and I would like it to do its bite attack. And is it 5, 10, 15, 20?
I'm just going to make them medium. I think it's just going to be easier for this. The idea of them being large is probably going to be, if you're good with that.
The only thing about that, I mean, yeah, that's fine, honestly. I just liked their size. Like, I picked them for the fact that they were big, but that's fine.
But I mean, I'm willing to stay with it. You just need to tell me why, if there's a reason for that. You want them to take up more space?
I want them to take up more space because I want them to be formidable.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and they take up more space.
Great. Which means they're bigger, scale-wise. Right?
Yes, they are large, which means they take up 10 feet of space.
They are the same size as the Bone Titan. Actually, does that change anything if they're 15 feet tall?
They're definitely not 15 feet tall. They're still dogs.
So they're just wide. Got it.
Yeah. We also use the warg stat block. We got to move along, Prisha. What do you want to do?
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get specific. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is not within 30 feet of Prisha. So that is a +5. That would be 22 points, or 22 to attack that paladin.
I believe that is going to hit. Let me check one thing. Yep, that's going to hit.
Wonderful. 2. That will be a 7 points of damage, and I need it to make a DC strength save. DC 13 strength save.
Got it. These boys are pretty strong.
Yeah.
Just made it with a 14.
All right. Well, then he's not prone, I suppose.
It does take... Sorry, give me that damage one more time.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
7. Got it. Thank you.
And because I've taken so long, I'm just going to let the other wargs be for a moment, and I'll come back to them on my next turn.
Okay. I'm going to say, if you want to roll just checks of assuming that they're going to be attacking Leonin paladins, we could just do that.
Okay. Okay, let's do that. One of them is a nat 1.
Oof.
They'd also all kind of have to move, but...
Yeah, I'm moving.
The one by Prisha would have to move. But they have 50 feet of movement speed, so...
Yeah, they're good.
The one by Prisha will be 26 to hit. One's a nat 1, and then the other one is a nat 20 for a 30 to hit.
Yeah, 30's gonna hit for sure.
Great. And it is a nat 20. So I will... I'm so sorry to ask. Remind me, if I roll a d6 of damage... Go ahead.
Max damage plus the roll, if that helps.
That is
Sorry,
exactly my question. No, that is exactly my question. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The one that got a nat 20 is 12 points of damage.
Ooh, baby. Okay, nice. That one's looking real hurt.
Okay, the one with the nat 1, does it get an opportunity attack against it?
No.
Okay, and then the one that got like a 26 is going to be 7 points of damage as well.
Cool, okay. I think so for those that, yeah, because there's one that, to make the nat 1 make sense, moving into a space of one of the Leonins that you just tried to convince that maybe this is not a good place for you to be right now. So we'll say that's why it makes sense for the nat 1. The other one would have had to have been attacking the same creature, so that was what was happening. And I'm so sorry, give me that damage one more time for that last dude.
For the last 2?
Last one.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
7. Nice. Okay. All right. So I didn't put numbers back on these guys. But as I'm doing so, anything else for Prisha's turn?
Nope, that is Prisha, her 4, and her 5 children. I am so sorry that took so long.
All good.
They are my babies. All of them.
Beautiful. Green, you're up. And then it is Kobamu, Tishin, and Murani.
Okay. I am going to... let's do movement up 10 feet from the ground. And then I'm going to move over to the west 20 feet.
Okay. So you're...
So I'd be like 10 feet above the warg next to Kaz.
Where'd your magnet go? Lost
Just
your
like
magnet.
drill it into the bottom of it and be like, yeah.
of all figures that I lost the magnet for, it'd be the one that has wings.
While that happens, it'll be kind of like I need to move diagonally south 1 square.
So yeah, you'd be directly over the warg, right?
Yeah, correct.
We'll just remember that. That's fine.
Perfect. Okay, I would like to...
Actually.
reach into my bag, and I'm going to yell down to Kaz. We can... Okay. If we can get this in him, it can be over, and I'm going to go ahead and drop down my Deathroot Seed for him to catch. Do not eat that. And then... and then I'm going to just appealing to the crowd, right? Because if they're not going to help us, then why the fuck are we going to sit here and die? Again, appealing to the crowd and whatever roar is listening.
Yeah.
Look, I know that it's scary, and I know it's hard to stand up for a system that you feel comfortable in. But if this is your leader, what does all that mean? Tishian has told us time and time again how proud the Roar are. And I would love to see that pride in seeing you stand up for yourselves. And I'm going to try and hit Bacerus with some Eldritch Blasts. I think I get 3. No, yeah, 3. Okay. And is his AC still 26?
You don't know.
Okay, cool. Then the first one is going to be 13 plus 8. What's that, 21? 21 to hit.
I'm so sorry. There was one thing I wanted to do. I apologize. I got lost in the sauce there. You did see when I assume you had been doing this no matter what, but when the bone thing kind of came up to block that shot, you saw several more started to come up, as this would have been a legendary action for him to do. You see several more, and they start to kind of spin like a shield in front of him. So his AC is a little higher because of the legendary action he did. The reaction seemed to go away after
Got it.
the attack.
Got it. All right, attack 2.
So attack 1 misses, yes.
13 plus 8. 25 on the next one.
25. 25 still hits.
Okay. I'm going to roll my next one if that's okay, and then I'll roll damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Because I don't think this is going to kill him. It's a 19 plus 8 to be whatever the fuck that is. That's a 27. Okay.
27 hits.
All right, and so I will do 2 things of 2d10 plus 4, and plus 8. Where the fuck I put those? Just gotta math it. 8 plus 3 plus 19. And then before I do this, I just want to check on... so far it's 19 points of... What is that? Bludgeoning damage? Just 19 points of damage from Eldritch Blast. And then I think...
Force damage. Okay.
That's it. Yes, thank you. I was like, I know it's a specific one.
Wow. Okay. Looking rough.
Because I think I can pump in... You know, I'll pump in 4 points of radiant damage using my stored sun magic. And then... that'll be it for that action. So that is a total of 19 points of force damage and 4 points of radiant damage. So it would be a total of 23 if he doesn't take extra from that.
The last thing you did was you just pumped in 4 points of radiant damage?
My stored sun magic, which is my special feat, is I can pump in my proficiency bonus of radiant damage up to 4 times per short long rest.
Grian, without him being able to use the healing that he's able to take from the other figures. He had no resources to be able to pull from and had exactly 4 hit points left. Grian, how do you want to do this?
Oh, no way!
I think so. Guys, I'm expecting a form change, so I'm not in it yet. I as I hit one Eldritch Blast, I think that these Eldritch Blasts, instead of taking like normal round balls or like normal what I normally do is like a line of light, I think these Eldritch Blasts take the form of like roar soldiers. So like the first one hits and just like fucking claws at him, and the second one comes up. Maybe even this looks like Titian and just like gets up to him and just fucking strikes him across his body.
You have Titian just like so he falls to the ground. You see him kind of like trying to grab.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, what I was saying is like these like forms of light that my Eldritch Blast take the forms of like roar soldiers and just like slash him across the chest, and then the second one would look like Titian just coming up and like doing him.
You got it.
But I do like the idea of like him crawling, so I'm good with that. I like the idea of Titian finishing this. Let's do it.
Okay, here's what happens. Bacerus drops to the ground. You see him as you are sending these Eldritch Blasts up that are turning into these figures that are clawing away at Bacerus, ripping him to shreds. You see him throwing up like just random pieces of bones that are being broken immediately from this source. As you see from a distance, you actually see Titian with the wind saber just blocking away all of those shots of defenses he's pulling up. You see all of the Leonin that are left here. The roar that are left here are being like systematically kind of like being like picked up and like trying to be used. You can see that their neck is turning a little bit, but is not enough to be able to kill them, as he is trying to use every resource he has available. And Grian, as you are able to see him laying on the ground, losing consciousness at this moment, you can step up to him now if you'd like.
Nope, I don't think I do. I think I want the crowd to see him scurrying and being that like weak person that he chose to be. I don't want to be that domineering force of the person that like murders him.
Okay. In that case,
but I will allow for Titian to take that if that's okay.
We're not going to have Titian do it because he's not a PC. But if you don't want to take that moment, that's totally fine. You're given that space there. We see instead the Leonin start to kind of like gather around each other looking at this. We see that there's a massive hush over the crowd as you see Bacerus just get up to one arm and look you, Grian, dead in the eye. And now at this point you hear his voice just magically being amplified and getting darker. You think you freed these people? Idiots. All of you. I was trying to keep us safe. To get us to be ready for what will come. I made sacrifices. That is what is needed from a leader. You have no idea what I have been through and what promises I've had to make. This, and you see his eyes start to bleed as he is cut short, and he's, no. Idiots. Idiots. And you see all of a sudden his body gets lifted up and every piece of him breaks apart and eviscerates. All of you see blood splatter everywhere, all over the arena, more than this body should be able to own, as you now see that there are separate sort of forms of souls and pieces of the lives that he has taken, seemingly represented here as they are now swimming around this area that is left open. And as that area is being compounded with these souls, all of a sudden we see it get darker. In a dark red spiral starts to appear in the center. And a bright yellow slit appears like a giant eye as we see this massive, hairy hand, this giant claws, pull from this 30-foot portal and pull the door open. And we see this horrible minotaur-like face appear from the other side. Macho. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you all in 10. All right, here we go, friends.
Wild.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh,
Joe.
sorry, I didn't
Your
realize
camera's
I was
not
off.
on.
I feel like this is the thing that Joe was printing, and I'm scared.
Oh, that thing
Who
was
is it?
large.
Is this
So-
the thing you were printing?
No,
I'm
it's not a spell
about
slot.
to tell you. Can you guys not hear me?
No, we're just too busy
Oh,
freaking
okay.
out. To
Over
listen.
ourselves? No.
So,
Oh, we're just excited.
back to the RP, back to the scene. As you all are hearing this sound, seeing this portal open up, and seeing this clawed hand sort of push through, at the same time, you start to actually, we'll say, let's do. Let's do Kaz. Kaz, roll me a perception check.
You got it. Not a boss.
Actually, we'll do the. Go ahead and give me that perception check. We'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Well, 18.
Good. Cool. Now I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Does it matter if I'm in the air?
No.
13 for Car.
We'll say this is a DC. This is a DC 15. That's just you can just say if you pass or fail.
Okay.
But
Pass.
Fail.
while this is going on, if you fail, you are knocked prone. But while this is going on, Kaz, did you pass or fail?
I pass.
Beautiful. So, Kaz, there is this strange kind of like sonic boom from this portal that is opening up as you see multiple figures get thrown backwards. Even the bone golem itself gets pushed back. All of you that were in that area do get pushed back from this this weird sort of sound, this sonic boom. And as it happens, Kaz, all of a sudden you roll. You kind of slide back and you feel something on the back of your foot start to lift up.
Do I see
Oh shit.
what it is? Did I tap myself with my tail?
You look down.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry, Drew did a silly thing, and we got screwed on that. As you do, you see a green hand, kind of like reaching out from what looks to be like some sort of hatch that has been unlocked underneath the stage. As we're going to add some friends to this.
Yay! That's a truly terrifying way to introduce new friends.
All right, welcome in, friends.
Oh,
We're getting Drew in here now.
Holy shit.
Oh my god! Okra! Oh my god, it's the crossover! It's the Prisha Okra car crossover!
High five.
As that happens, we see this open sort of space of lava start to extend out from the ground below that is completely covered in this black smoke. Chelsea, you are so big on the screen.
Chelsea is so big!
That's just
Don't
main
know. Don't know what's
character.
happening.
That's just main character
Do
energy.
anything.
You know.
Drew isn't here, so she has to take his place.
We made a change, so now my website's freaking out. Hold on, I'm gonna restart it.
Oh no. I did not know
Meanwhile,
Eevee
I'll,
could get this many people in it.
Well, don't
The
jinx
Brady
it.
bunch
We'll see how
da-
it
da- da-
goes.
Up to 12. Oh, yeah, what's the song with the giant lady?
Huh?
I want a
Song
giant
with the
woman. I want to be a
giant
giant
lady.
woman.
All I want to do.
All I want to do is see you turn into a giant woman.
Giant woman.
Thank you to my queer folks for knowing what I'm getting at. Thank you.
Cool. All right. Drew, if you can hear me, use the link I just sent in the group chat.
There you go. Now I'm normal.
Joe,
Sweet.
can I ask?
No, because I got to do some bunch of things. But I will give you a point for that question. You know what? No, go ahead. Give me that question.
Yeah, okay, I'll say this might affect that. Because if I'm 10 feet on the ground and I'm knocked prone, I should fall 10 feet to the ground.
Yes.
And that's 1d6 damage, right? 1d6 fall damage?
If you want to give yourself that damage, you certainly can.
I mean, I don't, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay. All right, cool.
Gotta
So I'll
trust
fall
me
back
as a
to the
DM,
ground.
man.
No, it's all good. You need to know what I'm doing on my character sheet, so everything's appropriate. That's it.
Okay, let's try this one more time. If that doesn't work, Drew, I'm sorry, man. I don't know if we're going to be able to let you in here. We're in where we are at.
I don't know if you can hear me, but he might be able to, when you log in, using like the regular Reckless one, at the top left of the screen, you can pick the server to go to.
It's not. Yeah, it's not that. I had to kick him because he joined in too early. So,
Got it.
So it might be that. All right. So as you all are starting to come up, we're gonna grab your characters and throw them into the mix here.
Throw us on the bonfire.
Please be gentle with mine. He's fragile.
Deems feel a little more fragile than Horace right now.
Mine is
Both of
fragile
you.
in the literal sense. The first Ogre Mini's staff broke in half.
For a Deem, for the purposes of combat, is a Deem joining?
I don't know yet. It does. I mean,
Well, I can't answer that.
it's going to be a
That's up to
round by
you.
round decision. Does it have to be a permanent like?
Yes, it does.
I mean, he's not going to let his sister go through this, so he is going to come up.
Cool. I mean, you could be in the initiative and then decide like, hey, I'm gonna pull myself back. And
That's
just
what I
be
might
on the
do. Yeah.
But we gotta put your mini on the screen. So cool. So we see a couple of the figures of the Reckless start to come up from the sewers as we notice them just covered in sweat. And you see there's like multiple sort of burn marks. Actually, I'll say a Deem if you want to say what your body looks like right now.
Yeah, first of all, Deem is beat up and does not look good. Like he's barely holding on. He is covered in sewage. His gills are caked with it, and he is burned. Like some of the sewage is burned. Some of his skin is burned. His tattoos are kind of glowing underneath that burn. He is not looking good, and they have been through it. You did get a message earlier that Joe was able to tell you guys that. Can I tell them that what I said, the first part?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
That
I kind of took the thing of like saying like Green just couldn't hear it.
Right, but he did send a message saying that we did kill the disappearing Noel. So that is not going to be a problem. That particular Noel, or very many of the others. So
Is Anesh in combat?
No.
Okay.
Nesh will not be joining in the combat. I say unless a Deem wants Anesh to, but I imagine the answer to that's
Adeem
no.
wants Anesh so far away from this, it's not even funny. Like, if Anesh will listen to Adeem, please be safe. Like,
I will say for the sake of all of the things that I'm having to pay attention to right now, it is strictly up to Jack.
then no, Anesh is not involved.
You got it. Yeah, sorry, Drew. We screwed up at the beginning. Now I know, my bad. Cool. So you guys kind of join. You run up. You see this portal starting to open. You see this curled hand kind of opening something up and coming through it. But Kaz, you also see that there are more people that are able to come in and help behind you. Some of them definitely look like shit. They look like they've been through it themselves.
Literally
but
covered
there
in
is at least help. Yeah.
Team, you okay?
No, I'm not.
Well, Bacerus is infernal now.
Great, lava's coming up from the sewers.
As you guys are saying, this thing that is most definitely not Bacerus is pulling away, and you see this, like I mentioned before, like this weird, like kind of like minotaur sort of shaped head. We see these massive horns curled around. Counting them around, it's 2, 4, and then you see that there's a whole other pair underneath. As this 6-horned creature is just pulling his giant head through. You see he has 3 eyes, all of which look like they are completely on fire, and there's fire coming up from the top of his head. As Adim and Kaz are having this conversation of like, what's happening? What's like, are you guys okay? You just all hear in this big booming voice that seems to echo through from everyone else in the arena, all of which who are now screaming and like trying to kind of rush out from this strange moment. You hear this big booming voice.
Arsamor, you built your city upon strength, and then chained that strength to law, dressed in hunger and arm, slaughter in ceremony, fear investments of the Jakuvar. You name the leash control and call it virtue.
And you see this figure continue to push his way through. You start to see half of his body come through as you see these giant feathered wings that have this strange kind of shimmer to them. But Carr, you notice at this point they definitely have this very similar look to like Aarakocra raven wings, vulture wings, as this creature continues on.
Bacerus was not my invitation. He was your confession. Jakor has no boundary now. Roar will forget its ranks and remember the teeth. No ascend, no outbound, no call.
A massive foot comes out that you see Prisha from your side. You see has this significantly large, forgot the word for your feet.
Hooves.
Hooves, thank you. This large, black, nasty hoof as it slams down into the lava that it is now standing on top of. You also see this giant halberd weapon that is easily about 15 feet tall itself be pulled through the portal.
Only hunter hunted. When dawn comes, Arsamor will still stand. It simply will no longer be civilized. My name is Baphomet. Roar for your horned king.
As you see Baphomet appear.
Woo.
This giant creature makes its way. We'll give the other scene so you guys can see. The horns extending out in horrifying display. The wings extending even further out to shade what would be left of the light that would be transpiring behind him. You see he is absolutely standing on hot magma, and surrounding him at a low level of only about maybe a foot tall is this black smoke. Ianthe, it's your turn.
Can I ask, because I didn't use my bonus action, can I just use this to heal a Deem real quick? Oh, okay.
No. But because that would be, because the Deem would have appeared later on the turn. You could heal someone that was here before that, if you wanted.
I love you guys, but I'm good.
Okay. Cool. In that, you see the figures blasted back. We need to check and see who is prone from the NPCs that are here. Tishian's good. Kobamu's good. Prisha, can you roll for your Bone Golem and the Wargs as well? They're all dexterity saving throws. I believe I said the DC's 15. Rolling for Suvi and okay. Car, you're already down. All right, so now we're going to kind of check through the list. Obviously, Ogra and Adim and Horus just got here, so they're fine. They came here kind of after the blast. But Ianthe, what'd you get on your dex save?
I got a 17.
17, okay. Cool.
That was that
yeah,
one
so
that
good.
we already rolled, right? We didn't need to roll a second one?
Correct, yes.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah. So Ianthe, as it's your actually no. Let's get everybody situated here first.
I had a whole
Wow,
plan,
really
and then
doesn't
everything
work.
changed, so now I don't know what to do.
Well.
Bone Golem and the Wargs are prone.
All of them.
Oh, I guess I didn't roll the Wargs individually. I just rolled them as a unit.
Yeah. Just roll me. You can roll me 4 of those.
One of
those
them's a
bad
nat
boys.
20. 2 of them passed, one being a nat 20, and 2 of them fail.
Okay. You got it. Okay. Did I take them off the screen? Because I did. Here.
How the Bone Titan goes prone, I'm not sure, but like the mini itself.
Can he be knocked prone?
I believe so. I
Okay.
don't believe there's any reason he can't.
It would say immune to prone on his stat block if he
No,
isn't.
that is not something he's immune to.
Cool.
There is an exhaustive
all
list
right.
that's not on it.
Okay. Sorry, Kaz, are you prone?
No.
No, we already established you're not prone. Prisha, are you prone?
No.
Grian, you prone?
Correct.
Yeah. All right. And Kar was already prone, and Adim just showed up. So good. That's everybody. Right? Yeah. I rolled for everybody else. Yep. Cool. All right. Ianthe, it is your turn.
Cool.
Brandon, I mentioned earlier to you that you might want to hold on to Tishian's character sheet. Now's the
Yep,
time.
I got
Tishian's
it.
actually joining in the fight initiative-wise. So
Cool.
we'll keep the same initiative. But yeah, actually, that reminds me. Yes, thank you for asking that. Horus, Adim, and Ogre, go ahead and roll for initiative.
24.
Okay.
14.
14. Oh, okay. Ogre, you actually go before Ianthe then.
Oh,
shit.
please. Because I have no idea what I to do.
25.
Adeem?
25.
25. Holy cow,
I
Adeem.
have +8. I just usually roll like shit.
Fighters, 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 fighters.
Okay, sick. All right. So sorry, gang. There is a ton for me to pay attention to here, so just trying to move as quick
to
as I
make
can.
a
But yeah,
raise.
Ogre, it is your turn.
Like seeing this thing just pop out, like the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah.
Ogre's looking
Yeah, you
around.
see this figure is clearly, I would say, for mechanics sake, this figure is absolutely huge, like literally huge in the design around this. Ogre, you've never heard the name Baphomet before.
Ogre's just like looking around, sees this woman. I'm guessing that's Prisha right next to me.
Priscia's pretty close by you. Yeah.
The girl right next to you is Suvi. She's an NPC.
Okay. Where's Prisha at? Just asking.
Right here.
Okay. Too far away then. I am going to hop up
switch
on
back
my
to you.
broom and fly upward.
Okay, you got it. How high are you going?
I would like to go 30 feet up and 20 feet to the west. On this, 20 feet to the west. I have 50 feet of
Okay.
movement on the broom.
Gotcha. So you're not wanting to move towards Baphomet, you're just moving those specific directions, right?
I'm taking the long way around him. I want to go behind him.
Got it.
Okay. And I think I still have my boomerang. Can I just throw a boomerang at him?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I haven't used it in a long time. That's not gonna hit. Does I doubt this does, a 15 hit?
Let me ask you this. Is your boomerang magical?
Not in the slightest. It's a normal wooden boomerang.
Beautiful, awesome. You chuck that boomerang at Baphomet, hoping that it'll work, and you see Baphomet just turns his head in that direction, and it never reaches him. Whatever was in front, all of a sudden, just completely burns up.
Bathmat, you need magical items. Bathmat, need magical items. Bonus action. This is a horrible idea, but it's the only thing I can do. Am I technically 30 feet away from, oh god. Everyone could probably
No.
use it. Oh yeah, I'm 30 feet up.
Yes.
Who's directly below me? Those people there.
It's Grian, Prisha, and Kaz.
Bonus action, 30 feet below me, you're gonna get muffins.
Okay, so you're going to summon muffins to the ground?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait,
Don't
like
attack
a food
muffins!
Or like a...
Don't attack Muffins! He's here to help!
Did your boomerang get burned up?
I'm
Yeah, it just
guessing.
became eviscerated. Okay. we never gave a limited use to that. Okay, cool.
You
All right.
never have.
I never have. That is, what a nice thing for me. Cool.
I know.
You see this massive furry creature that kind of is a cross between a bear and like a Pegasus, as there are 4 like giant angelic wings sprouting from it. Grian, you're the closest, and you're on the ground as you see this thing kind of like try to sort of paw at you. You think there's a possibility that it is actually pushing its ass into you.
Probably.
And that's what you see. Kaz, you see pretty much the same thing. Kaz, give me a perception check.
Coming right up. Dirty 20.
30-20, cool. You are also pretty sure that that's the ass, and then you notice that you can't find a face on the other side either.
How is this thing?
Ask leader.
And I'm going to expend a chaos burst for muffins.
Cool, you got it. Go for it.
Good. Oh shit! You just got chaos burst, a fluttering flower. Petals will start falling from the air, and a lovely scent of roses and a romantic ambiance will appear, and you will all get temporary hit points to muffins. Oh god, I can't fucking read. The thing we all have.
How many temporary hit points do they get?
You're gonna get.
You're good.
It's not much, but it's only 4. But it's not. It's
4.
It's something. Temporary
Is
hit
that
points.
Prisha,
All
Everyone
creatures
within-
within 30 feet?
It's in 10 feet of muffins.
10 feet,
Anyone,
okay. So that-
10 feet of muffins gets it.
Grian, Kaz, and Prisha. So that wouldn't stack if you guys have temporary HP already. So you can kind of choose to not take it. Would be the thing for that.
can I take anyone who doesn't take it?
No.
Okay.
I love the hustle though. Hell yeah, cool. What a fucking crazy thing to see as you just see like these flowers sort of cascade down around this giant, weird, like kind of fluffy, a little cute, but where's the head? Bear.
6 legs.
Oh, that's right, 6 legs.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
That's some muffins.
Beautiful. Ogre, is that end your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn, and I'm gonna be safely
it.
up here.
All right, Ianthe, you are up next.
Okay, I have a couple questions. Number 1,
Go for it.
what happened to those paladins? Are they still floating around?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, great question. Apologies. So a couple things.
Did they die? Because I need them.
No. Here was my thoughts on what happened. You see them immediately kind of like move back and like step back from this creature. And I'll say, Ianthe, if you want it on your turn to... some of them got knocked over, some of them didn't, but they're all kind of gathering like around each other now from what was happening here. And they all look at you, Ianthe, and go, what should we do? What should we do? And you see them kind of turn and look at the crowd, who is in absolute fucking chaos. Like people are like tearing at each other to try to get out. So you can
Okay.
send them off to go and try to handle that.
That's not what I was gonna do.
Cool.
Okay, I have I have a couple of questions. I'm sorry. The thingy is it just like fire around Baphomet? It's just like lava or something.
So you see thick black smoke about a foot off the ground from that space in there, from where Baphomet is actually standing. You can definitely see that there is some sort of points of magma showing up through there. So in other words, you're not entirely sure of what that is, but it definitely looks bad.
Okay, I don't know how much this is gonna do, but I'm super duper tapped. Last question. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do it right now. But okay. So my moonlit dagger. You told me to read up my stuff, so I did.
Yeah.
Now I have questions
Absolutely.
about it. My moonlit dagger. I can spend a charge on my dagger to half the sorcery points required for a spell. If the sorcery points required is 3, is that now 2 points needed or 1?
Always round down. So I'd say
Round
it's
down.
fine.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm going to do that yet, but it's good to know. Okay. I'm going to look at the paladins, the group of them. You want to be a hero? You want to protect your city, protect your people? Now is your chance. Go! Like, pointing
Beautiful.
at
Okay.
the thing.
Cool. Give me a persuasion check, IMP.
I gotta take out my dice. Okay. Persuasion. Maybe high though. 21.
21. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Roll just to see
Right?
if anybody is...
Yeah.
All right, cool.
21.
21, the 4 is what I have in front of me. The 4 paladins that are next to you here all seem to kind of like look at each other. You know what to do, man. To arms! And they all run at the same time. Swords, halberds drawn, running straight at this thing. And you see as they start to touch the black smoke with their feet, you see all of them immediately start screaming and fall down, never to get up again.
Oh, shit. Well, okay, I don't think this will do anything, but I was gonna try...
That's what I like to see. in a
I will
leader.
give you this. You did get information from killing 4 paladins at once, which was you saw them some of their clothes, capes, like things like that, immediately caught on fire. Some of their like cheaper sort of metal parts of their uniform immediately started melting into their bodies. You're pretty sure that it's magma everywhere.
Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sorry.
She was kind of like trying to kind of crawl back. You see his hand gets to the sand, but the rest of him just burns to a crisp.
I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Okay.
You see more people who are in the crowd who were like some of them that watch that are screaming louder.
Yeah, my silver tongue. Okay, I don't think this is gonna do anything, but I'm super tapped on spell slots and this doesn't take one. So I'm just gonna cast a rain cloud of create water over the magma and rain down and if it does anything.
Okay, cool. Fuck it, roll me an Arcana check.
First impression of Ianthe, by the way.
I'm so tapped for spell slots.
I'm with you there.
This rain is just like the ending of Lion King.
Yeah. It's a 14.
14? Great. Awesome. Yeah. It seems that like you actually notice that like you cast it above Baphomet, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Cool.
just make it
Yeah,
rain.
you see Baphomet like kind of like turn and look. He has legendary actions. He's not even used any of them yet. You see him kind of like turn and like sort of like look up at the water that is now like kind of just cascading on his face. And you see him just kind of like lift a hand and just swipe it away, and it all just immediately becomes steam that eviscerates itself.
Well, I tried.
Beautiful. Anything else on Ianthe's turn?
No, I think I've done enough chaos.
Ianthe's turn consisted of convincing 4 paladins to
That was not
immediately
how I
kill
saw that
themselves.
That was like plan C. I've had so many ideas. None of that. Everything kept changing. That was like. Oh.
Incredible. Car, you've been down prone for like a week in like 3 hours. It's your turn.
Yeah. I also have a question. So,
Yeah, go for it.
When Bacerus...
I assume you get up.
Not yet, maybe.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Let me see what I can do first. I want to see something. So number one, when Bacerus still had a body, you said that I sensed the ossuary on him.
Yes.
I sense where it is now.
Yes, you do. Cool. Car, I'll say that in the sense of, because there's, again, so many things to keep track of on my end. In the idea of like, Car, you didn't have perfect visual of what was happening here. Right. So you're not entirely sure what the transition was. But I'll say as you are, I mean, yeah. You'd have to get up to kind of be able to have line of sight on this.
Then I'll get up. I want to find the ossuary. That's my first step.
You got it. So as you stand up, you see that as Baphomet is just swiping away this rain cloud, you see that this ossuary that was on the neck of Bacerus and was probably like big for his neck is just a little ringlet around his pointer finger.
Oh, it's on him. Mm-hmm. I was hoping it went away. Okay. Like it went away from them so I could do something. Mm-hmm. Okay. That was plan A. So plan B. So as you see Carr started getting up and he reaches out for Grian because it happened this round. Not Grian. Yeah, Grian. I'm sorry. Well, which SMR am I talking about? He reached out for Grian but can't reach him because Grian moved away. So you see 5 spirits gather around Carr, helping him up. First thing Carr is going to do is heal himself. Because now that he has his spells back, he's like, okay, well, let's go. And so he gets back, not a terrible roll. He gets back 27 points.
Oh,
plus
nice.
6. So 33 points, which actually maxes him out because he's using his ossuary. So he's feeling better.
Beautiful.
That was 4 of the spirits that gathered around him to help him up, and they healed him. You see a 5th spirit, because he's not really looking, just reach down, grab his staff, and hand it to him, and he takes it without even looking. It's his telekinesis. And so that was his action. He feels a little better now. So you know, Joe, I really, really, really wanted to heal a demon because he was in arm's reach, but it just seemed a little narcissistic. So
I mean, it's strategy. I would say it would be more strategy than narcissism, but
healing my own character. But that was my action, and so for my bonus action, I am going to give. This is the devil. Do I know the name Baphomet from stories?
Oh, very good question. Roll me a religion check.
18.
18. Okay, not bad. Probably not a ton of infernal research has been done.
No.
However, you do know that there is. I'll say with an 18, you do know that Baphomet is clearly clearly some sort of. He called himself the Horned King. So in that regard, I mean, looking at the wings, you definitely feel like those wings are borrowed, maybe from the ossuary itself. You recall maybe limited information. You can tell me where you learned it of. You recall reading of a figure called the King of Beasts in Infernal, and you cannot remember, I'd say, more than that name.
Okay. I'll say that I probably heard it from one of my spirit guides who was studying infernalism back in his day, and it came up. But it wasn't
Beautiful.
my study, so I recognize that it's the King of the Lord of Beasts. That's not nice. Okay, Lord of Beasts, Devil. I know that Asimar are kind of angelic, I believe, after dealing with Riars. And Riars is fighting with us, or no?
Riars is not.
Okay, so then Grian, you're the other Asimar angel boy. You get a bardic inspiration. It's a D8.
Yeah.
And just a Eric Cochran spirit actually goes over and whispers in your ear, fight the Lord of the Beasts, Angel. And creepy or what, but that's what he whispers
Terrifying.
in your ear. Yeah, and I'm taking my reaction.
So I've got like a spirit in one ear and like ass cheeks, maybe mouth to like the other. I don't know if Green's doing well on the ground right now.
I'll save my reaction.
Also the the large huge creature, but that's.
I mean, we could flirt it up. It's fine.
Given what I'm kind of getting confused with character treatment. Given what Carr felt on the ground while he was still unconscious, saw the people fall, he will take the air, but he takes the air like literally. I don't think you maybe put a ring around me, Joe. He's going to take the air maybe a foot off the ground.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah.
He's just like hovering a little bit, so it looks like he's not too far. He doesn't want to make himself a target, but he doesn't want to get hit by another dexterity save because something fell.
Cool.
So, and then he's going to. He will move 10 feet southeast. Should be. Yes, I know that. I'm sorry, it took me off the screen. I'll remember where I am. I just want to be a little bit away so I get a better. I'm support. I'm not going to be like, oh, here's my whispering crossbow Baphomet. Pew 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 pew. So I am.
You got it.
Support, and I will save my reaction to whoever's next. Go.
Sweet. Cool. It is now the paladin's turn. They're dead. Beautiful. Weirdly enough, we're going to kind of do the same thing from the top of the order. Adim, you are up next. So it is Carr and then Adim. Weird thing though, Adim, go ahead and roll me a d20. The roll here at this point is an 18 or higher you need. You're muted if you're talking.
I got an 8, unless you want to give me an extra 1 on the front of that.
I don't.
Okay.
Cool. It is Adim's turn.
And I don't know what the 8 was. Okay. Adim knows how weak he is. Hopefully, I don't have to tell Anesh to get out. He's gone. He's considered safe. Correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So Adim has haste right now, which is very good.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you would. That's right. From Riaris.
So the first thing he does, based on what Ianthe just did, is when the rain came down, Adim's like, okay, sister, fog cloud, and then raising up from the bottom to at least block his vision for a little bit. So it makes a fog cloud coming up from the lava, based on where the rain was.
Okay, are you casting fog cloud?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and read that for me. Actually, never mind, I'll read it.
Okay.
20-foot radius sphere, center point within range.
Heavily through sight. Blah blah blah.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. 20-foot radius.
What I want to do is Adim's regular trick of it's going to come up from the ground, but it's going to float around Baphomet's head. Because it's that tall.
So 20 feet, you want to completely conceal Baphomet in it?
No, I want it to basically, the bottom of the sphere should be about his sternum.
Okay.
Okay. Over him, and so he can't see, but we can see where he's walking.
You got it.
And he chooses to move. Maybe it'll give him a little bit of a pause. I don't have much, guys. I'm really weak right now. So.
Okay. Yeah, you see Baphomet is in this same turn. Baphomet seems to be most likely you would assume temporarily blinded by this.
I would hope. Okay, so that was his action. So he is then going to move because I don't mean to be a chicken, but he needs to move a little bit. He's going to move. He's going to move 30 feet back. directly south.
Okay. Your 20 gets you to the castle gates, arena gates.
Then I'll move the 20 then. At the castle gate, actually, there's something a dean might be useful at that might help the city. At 20 feet, how high is, like, can I get up to the seats?
Yeah, you could.
For now, a dean uses the rest of the movement to get up in the stands and direct people out, because that's a very deep thing for right now.
Yep, makes sense.
Until something better comes along that he thinks he can help with his massive 3 hit points. So he will move people out of the way, like go, and just try to direct traffic to get out. That's
Sweet.
very Dean. Then I believe that's it. So let me see. Action. That was my movement. I'm not using bonus action for right now. No, because I like it where it is. And reaction, parry, something. Okay, I'm done. Next.
Cool. You guys can't see Baphomet, but Baphomet is going to. Oh, hey, we got Drew. Hell yeah!
Yay!
Sweet. Let's get Drew in here. Sorry, this is going to look really. Well, actually,
Is Nav joining us today?
no.
Oh.
No, unfortunately not. Okay, so that was the other Drew. Let's speaking with Drew. That's here. We did it! Hell yeah. Cool. Lars, go ahead and roll initiative and just message me what you get for now, but welcome to the crew. Welcome to the party, pal. Sweet. Okay. So Prisha, you just see this this clouded head. You don't even see Baphomet's head anymore. It wasn't really an attack, but it was a nuisance. And you hear Baphomet just scream out, roar out.
I told you to roar for me.
And you see this giant halberd swing with one hand immediately towards the warg to the north.
Could I please have you repeat what it said in plain tone? Because I couldn't understand that.
I told you to roar for me, so.
Gotcha.
That is a 29 to hit for that warg.
Yeah, dude!
How many hit points that warg got?
That warg got 37 HP.
Ooh, not bad. Okay, cool. So this could be... okay, cool. Still up. But just barely. That was 30. That was 30 slashing damage.
Great.
As a massive cleaver comes down, you hear this yelp from this warg as its body comes up, and you can see that it's like something in its body has been fully crushed.
Baby.
And Baphomet waits a second. Does anybody roar for him?
Prisha does. Prisha roars.
What does Prisha say?
I think it's guttural. I think it's the sound one that like Gavrot would expect the Great Horned One to make. Like I don't think that she says words.
Okay, so it's like it is like a primal roar sort of thing. You do.
Yeah.
Cool. Give me a flat charisma check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay, cool. Noticeably, Adim, you cast this cloud above his head. Seems like it made no effect on his eyesight.
Well, who thought? I tried.
Yeah. So now it is partially obscured. above, towering above. But as with a 20, it is actually very impressive. This roar, and you see just the bottom of Baphomet's feet just kind of as he turns his position now towards Prisha.
Nice.
And let's see.
I think it's Kaz's turn. After
It's
this?
my turn. It's my turn.
After this.
The Great Horn.
It's okay, he's not going to hurt me. We're friends.
I'm doing the RP, okay?
Sorry.
Jesus. All right. You see the Great Horned One. I will rip your horns from them. And he's going to make 2 attacks at you. Recklessly.
All right. Well,
It's a 23 to hit on the first one.
well, that sure hits.
All right.
Hi, guys.
Oh, wait. Sorry. That was way more than 23. Apologies.
It's okay. It hit.
Yeah. That was as he takes his large cleaver and just slams it into you. That is 14. It's 24 slashing damage for the first hit.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry, he did have to move a little bit forward.
Cool.
Second hit is a 30.
Silver barbs.
Cool.
Then it was a 19.
It still hits.
Okay.
Sorry you wasted your silvery barbs.
You beat me to it, Brandon. Green.
Okay, cool. That is 10, 3, 13. It's 23 points of damage.
Prisha's down. Which means that the Bone Titan and the Wargs are feral, guys.
Is going to rear up for his third attack. And that is a 23 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Sorry, excuse me, 27.
I mean, she's
In
down.
that case, it is 25.
I mean, she's down, so is that just a fail?
Yeah, you now take 2 death saving fails.
2. Cool.
You see his face just through the mist as he is able to look down at his creation, which is his destruction in this. As he looks down at Prisha's body, is didn't even last. A pity. And then turns his attention to the rest of you. That is the end of Baphomet's turn. It is now Horus's turn. Kaz, you're on deck.
All right. I look
Or,
around.
sorry, Lars, what'd you get? I'm sorry. Apologies. 15.
I got a 15.
Sorry, continue.
I look around for Green, and once I spot him, I call out to him, "Hey, Mr. Green, we did our part. Any chance you could get us out of here now?"
Not until tomorrow.
That's Horus.
I am going to regret this. I'm going to bend over and put my hands on the ground, and 3 shadows are going to slither across the ground, and one is me casting Hex, and the other 2 are Eldritch Blast, which like shoot up from the ground, looking like shadowy snakes as their like attack.
Hell yeah. I love that. Very cool. Hex just happens, right? There's no
Yeah,
saying
Hex is just And for what it's worth, disadvantage on strength checks. That might help
Might be useful.
something. So I will roll to see if I can hit 16.
16 does not hit.
And another 16.
That 16 also doesn't hit.
Upon seeing the ineffectiveness of these two blasts, I am going to turn around. Is there any cover in this arena scape? Like a tree or a boulder? Anything like that?
Ask that one more time for me, sorry.
Is there any cover, like a boulder or a tree or something you could stand behind back here in this arena?
No, this is a big open wide arena with nothing to be able to it seems like it's designed specifically for like large combat to be as fair as possible, which is ironic considering this magma ground that this creature is stepping out of.
Is the gate open? The one that Adim ran towards and got up into the crowd?
The gate is for you guys. So they would be exiting out of a different sort of spot there. But yes, the gate is open. Actually, sorry. Yeah, the gate wouldn't be open because it would be guarded by the Leonins who... no, so the gate is closed, but the Leonins are not there.
What? The Leonins are...
I will say, to be fair, I think they're trying to help the crowd.
Yeah, I'm teasing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're the ones who got inspired.
They did see their four friends just like, yeah, we're gonna be brave and run in, and then just poof.
That was very noble of them. I am going to run over to the gate and see if I can figure out a way to open it.
Yeah, I love it.
And that'll be where I end my turn.
Roll me an investigation check, DC 10.
15.
15. It is just complicated enough to notice that it is not like a simple sort of like board of wood off of the gate sort of thing. There has to be someone that is stationed for a lever to be able to be pressed down. Horace, you easily find that lever. It is a very thick, heavy lever. Let's see, as he determines to... I'll allow an object interaction to give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll try it.
Cool. Sorry. I'm giving
I was like...
Apologies.
Which check?
Athletics.
Athletics, okay. A 12.
Let's see those muscles, right? Like
I have them.
Yeah, I mean, there's this giant coat that Horace is wearing that has been hiding this physique for so long. And with a 12, it is still hiding that physique. Maybe your back goes out, you might be able to do this, but with a 12, no.
I just bang my head on the gate in disappointment, and I'll end my turn over there.
Roll me a luck check.
Was that just a D20?
Yeah, just a D20. I like the idea of you banging your head.
11.
Not an 18. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Worth a shot. Cool. All right. So that I assume ends Horace's turn. Above board, all of Prisha's summons dissipate, so the bones fall into the ground. The wargs just poof out of existence. But Kaz, it is your turn.
Okay.
Prisha, you're on deck.
Kobama being that close, that doesn't give me advantage, does it?
Kobamu is about 15 feet away, so he's got to be 5 feet to grant you advantage. However, you can still steady aim.
I was going to say, I think we're just going to steady aim it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to full send it. Okay. And if the one with advantage doesn't hit, I can use psionic dice to boost it to hit. So,
Okay.
do you want me to do that before or after?
It's so weird. You know it doesn't hit before you're able to add it. I think we talked about this already, and I think it specifically says that. So yeah, cool.
I don't think the silvery barbsers gave anybody advantage either.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Silvery barbs. Who'd you guys want to give advantage to? Hint, hint.
Kai.
I mean, the rogue is a very useful thing with having that advantage.
Yes.
So cool. So we'll say in this case, Kaz, you are able to get up a little closer if you want, just in case. In the idea of you have your movement essentially.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about getting closer. So am I rolling with steady aim advantage, or is it the silvery barbs advantage?
It'd be silvery barbs advantage.
Okay. So in this case, I would still have my bonus action after this?
Yes, you would.
Sweet. All right. Well, the first one was a natural 20. And the other one was a natural
shit.
1.
That's huge.
And I'm also going to
Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me just check something to make
It's weak
sure this
against
is
natural 20s.
Hold on.
Appreciate you've got advantage from Titian's.
On what?
Sweet. Your death saving throw.
If you're about to make.
Oh, I already have advantage on death saves.
Okay.
Fine, then I'll take it.
Well, you got another one. Green doesn't know that.
Great. Cool.
Cool. Wow. Sick. Kaz, with that nat 20, I'll say you also have your movement here too, so you did see Prisha go down. Obviously you have a bunch of die to roll to roll damage, but if you want to kind of just what do you do in this scene to make this scene cool? Is what I'm asking you to do.
I think after seeing Prisha go down, we're gonna run in front of body shield, and he's not a healer. He can't necessarily get her back up, but what he can do is hit the person who hit Prisha.
Cool.
So with just full rage in his face, he just hurls the best psychic throw he's ever thrown.
Yeah, we see that slow motion. Max damage plus the roll. So the max damage you could do with that sneak attack and blade, and then you get to roll the dice again for that.
So I kind of also want to do something really annoying where I use my savage attacker to...
Yeah.
roll
Yeah,
the
absolutely. This is a great reason to do that. No, yeah. You want to do something that's going to give more damage, significantly more damage to this creature? Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay. God, I really do hate rolling criticals.
I will say, as a rogue player myself, if I don't feel like it, I often just hit D&D Beyond on it. It's your call.
That makes me more nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so 6.
Green,
Guys, I'm
you are
trying to
on
do it
deck
so
now.
hard. I'm trying to do it so fast.
No, you're totally fine. You're good. Green, you're on deck after Prisha.
Okay, so the first damage roll would be 76.
So 76 is the max.
Hmm?
So it's max damage plus the roll, right? So
Yes. So,
is 76 all of it? So max damage and the roll?
oh, I didn't do the max damage for sneak attack. I didn't add that to.
So you rolled 76 from your sneak attack?
No, I added it to the max damage of. Okay, no. What I rolled for the sneak attack was 29, and then max damage for sneak attack is 36, and then max
Cool.
damage from the actual hit is 11. So all
Right.
of that added together is 76. Yep.
Okay, so that was the whole thing. So 47 is the max damage plus the roll, and the roll you got equals it out to being 76.
Yes.
Holy shit.
But I'm gonna roll again to see if I roll higher.
Okay.
Um, second one was not higher, so we're going with 76.
76 is pretty dang good. So here's what I'm going to say happens here on this. God damn, that's good. You get in front of Prisha, who is down, facing Baphomet, who now looks down at you. And Kaz, you see the face of a figure. It's really hard to tell. You see this bone, almost beakish like nose, as if like some of the skin around the nose is completely melted away. You see these three eyes all sort of like looking at you, and you see like a head tilt from Baphomet for a second, as you see him look at you and go,
Little weapon. Why don't you break rank? Choose your own prey.
and that's before your attack. So Kaz, you can respond.
I think he's just gonna like deadpan cold stare at him and just reply, "Don't talk to me like you know me."
Cool. And then just and the little tiny knife just pierces right into his third eye and just erupts as you see him get knocked back. He is significantly hurt from that. He kind of like takes a couple sort of steps back. Anything else on Kaz? Anything else on your turn, Kaz?
I have a bonus knife that I can throw.
Yeah. Cool.
So. Well, that one was a 15.
Cool. With a 15, you try it again, and you see him just slap the psychic blade away as he gets into your face. This face that is the size of your body. As he just kind of, and you actually feel the heat just immediately emanating off him. You can see that center eye is just busted and bleeding. As he gets right in your face.
Can offer you perfect freedom. No law, no duty, not even a sense of sound. Why do you let these mortals frighten you?
Who said that they frightened you?
You see him let out a bellowing roar for his legendary action. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. Double check that.
My boy. Oh
Yeah,
no.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I'm using my inspiration
Cool.
for a natural 20.
Beautiful. Hell yeah. Kaz, with a nat 20, you feel as he lets out his mouth, his jaw just drops, and you can see the what can only be described as the entrance to hell into his mouth. That is blaring red hot against your face. If it wasn't so hot, there would be a bunch of spittle that is like kind of going across you, but it's just burning up before it even kind of gets to you. As he does that to literally try to frighten you, which fails. So Kaz, what do you do in response from that massive save?
I think that he uses his thaumaturgy, and it's not going to be impressive to this entity, but he's going to like enhance the tieflingness of himself and just kind of like make a mockery of the roar that he's doing in my face.
Hell yeah. Cool. You see him kind of like look back, kind of wipes the molten lava that is coming from his brow. Just looks back, seems to be a little impressed.
Your earthly father taught you a few things. Good.
And you see him back up into his space. Cool. All right. Meanwhile, Prisha, before you roll anything, what's going through your mind right now?
I'm lost, and I didn't even last long enough to protect my friends, or save Alyssa, or my mom.
Okay. You can send me what you rolled, or you can say it out loud. It's up to you. For sure. In this moment, as you start to feel yourself being tugged into the beyond, which was told specifically for you to be nothingness, you hear a voice in the utter blackness, followed by the sound of a old rickety cane hitting soft earth. Prisha. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I am old woman. You are, well, technically speaking, you are actually, weirdly enough, you are much, much older than me. You are thousands of years old. Sorry that I kept that from you for so long, but I'm allowed to be here. Why are you here?
Because I lost. And I disappointed everybody, and I don't get to save the satyrs or my friends, and I just get to die again, and I don't get to come back this time. And I think I'm scared.
Pressure that I held in my arms every time things got a little too hard. What did I say to you?
I don't remember.
You've forgotten me already.
No! There's just a lot happening.
There is one thing that we mortals are given the job to do in this world. One thing that we are bound to do, and the minute we stop doing it, the minute that the nothingness that exists beyond takes us, we try, Prisha. That is all that we need to do. Are you done trying? I'm so sorry, I can't hear you. Maybe this
No!
this blackness. Prisha, you're going to have to speak up. I can't hear you, dear.
No, I'm not done.
Prisha, I'm having trouble hearing you. Prisha, you're going to have to speak up louder. Kaz, you are starting to hear from the other side as Prisha is yelling out, "No, I'm not done." Prisha, as you come back with 1 hit point as a gift from Den Mother Udris. And when the time comes, Den Mother Udris will be with you to walk through the nothingness.
Are you telling me that she's dead?
I'm telling you that when the time comes, Den Mother Udris will be with you to walk through the nothingness.
Oh my god.
Green, it is your turn.
Died in the past 2 hours. You could. Okay.
You also notice that Prisha is now yelling. Eyes not opened yet, but is yelling, "No, I'm not done."
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. That's all I got. Okay. I'm going to use half my movement to get up, and come on, Prisha. It's not over yet. As I tap her on the shoulder, I'm like, you're not done yet. Let's go. And I'll pump cure wounds into her, and that's 27 hit points back.
Nice. You tap her arm, which is thoroughly not just broken, but splintered broken from that massive hit. So you do one more. You do one hit point of damage tapping her, and she goes back down. No. But you feel like the bones are just. It's a soup in there. As you cast Cure Wounds.
Weird soup. Yeah. Okay, and then
It's satyr soup?
Satyr soup in there.
And then
Bone soup.
I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to do 15 feet, probably off the floor, into the air.
Cool.
And then bonus action. I guess I'll heal a Deem for 2 more like 2 healing lights. I can do that
Using
from
healing
afar.
lights, okay.
And then that'll be my everything.
Okay.
I just gotta
So
figure
you heal the for how much?
out. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, you're rolling. Okay.
Yeah. Because I have one thing. There are 2 separate dice that I just have to remember which one is which.
I thought I misheard and couldn't understand what you said.
Okay. Another legendary
9 points of
action
healing
from
for a Deem.
from
Baphomet.
Baphomet as he
Baphomet.
turns and looks between Titian and Kobamu, and you see Titian kind of like try to sort of step forward, and then you see Kobamu just quite easily move him back behind him as you see Kobamu just bang his chest in responses.
Fair enough.
Takes his sword and his halberd, and goes to slam it down on Kobamu recklessly. That is a 24 to hit, which will hit Kobamu. Kobamu is raging. Ooh, that's not as much. 10, 20. That is 20 points of bludgeoning damage halved to 10. As Baphomet pulls back.
What are you?
And you see his eyes just glow bright as Kobamu just leaps as he's lifting his sword back, grabs onto the sword and just pushes himself off to get onto Baphomet to make his attacks also with advantage. He is attacking. Actually, he doesn't need to attack recklessly because Baphomet did. That didn't hit. That was a 17. But Kobamu is now officially on top of Baphomet. And that was Kobamu's turn. It's now Titian's turn.
Question, because this sheet came to me with a couple of spell slots marked off. Are those correct, or are those just old marks?
Those are correct, I believe. Yeah,
Okay,
99%
perfect.
sure.
That's A-okay. All right, then I'm going to bonus. How far is Baphomet from me?
Baphomet is 5, 10, 15, 20 feet from Titian right now.
Okay. Let's do. I'm gonna move Titian because I want to be within 10 feet of him. Can I get in front of a Deem diagonally west from him?
Adeem's not even on this map right now.
Yeah, that's why.
So Titian's,
Oh.
Titian's right here.
Who's the other person?
Subi.
Okay, that's Subi. Okay. Then I will probably stay where I'm at, and then I'm going to, I guess, take 2 attacks. No. Bonus action, steady aim, because I remember that from last time, to give myself advantage on this attack that I'm going to make.
You
on
got
him.
it. Cool.
Using the wind server. I think that bombed. Wrong sheet. 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Cool. Then I'll just also make a secondary attack with the wind saber, because I can do that. Much better. That is a 19 plus 9 is a 28 to hit.
28 does hit.
Okay, damn, I was so fucking close. Okay.
You can still have the sneak attack on him. You had advantage on the attack that you were doing.
Okay, cool. Great. So that is...
Also, Kobamu's within 5 feet, so yeah, you're good.
Cool. So that's 2d6 sneak attack, which is 10 plus the 1d8. No, it's 1d10. Sorry. I need maths. Hold on.
You're good.
Plus 5. And then to pump a smite into there, I burn a spell slots, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So I will do that. Cool.
The level of spell slot affects the amount of d8s for the smite.
Yeah, I was just looking to see. I'd seen smite and now I lost it, so
All good.
Features, traits, class features. Because I think it was 2d8 plus this one for the spell level, or like above 1.
It is actually 3d8 because this creature counts as a fiend.
Great. Okay, so I'll just do the sneak attack. I think that's a 1 level, like a 1 level spell. So 3d8. Not bad, not bad. That's 43 points of damage.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Divine Strike was an additional 20, and it was the 23 was the slashing damage from Windsaber.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah. So first slice doesn't. I think probably just opens up the space between the mist here for the second one to kind of go through, and manages to make a huge gash of just this bright light that goes immediately across this like kind of darkened green chest of this creature. It's hard to tell from there, but it is like it's a weird like dark green. He's got like fur on his. He kind of looks like a satyr in a weird way, but like a cross between a satyr and a minotaur. It's the Lord of Beasts. So, but yeah, he kind of like roars back and kind of like topples backwards. Kobamu actually grabs some of the horns and just has to kind of hold on as he is being rocked back and forth. Beautiful. Does that end Tishian's turn?
I believe that will. Yeah, because that's it.
Cool.
I just want to say, Kobamu on top of him is a killer heavy metal poster.
Hell yeah. Dan from Reckless, make that poster. Cool. I think Suvi and Gavrot, man, there's no... the only person that they were closest to, I think, was Riaris and Grian, maybe, I think? But Grian's already weirdly kind of up in the sky. So you see Suvi, and actually I'll say you see Suvi kind of like looking around to try to figure it out, but also Ianthe's right there. So Gavrot kind of turns to Ianthe, and Gavrot can't speak Common very well at all, but just goes.
I'm not like a fighty person. I don't really know what you're trying to tell me here.
You see Suvi behind us go, asking what we do?
Can you throw things? That magma's really hot. I'm not sending more people in there. Throw.
Yes. Got
But like
got it.
really, really special throws.
Got it. Gavrot. And you see Gavrot come running over. You see them kind of talk to each other, and then you see Gavrot just pick up Suvi and launch Suvi.
Wait, that's not what I
meant. Launches Suvi at.
Toss me.
Bob, throw me!
You see a very weirdly like practice sort of like there must have been some big woodland creature that they had to fight at some point.
Just shot puts her.
Like a warg.
Way bigger than that.
Well,
yeah.
I'm sorry,
Cool.
I could only do a CR half.
I mean, wargs are terrifying, but they're not, and they're not as big as this thing. Beautiful. Cool. So yeah. So let's see if Suvi's able to do anything. Have advantage. Does that have advantage on it? No, Suvi's not able to do anything. Those are 2 4s. As Suvi is just kind of like trying to put the fire out on his head and just keeps kind of coming back up. You see him kind of roaring as he's trying to kind of reach back to the figures that are on his head. That is the end of the running. Hey, guess what? It's Lars' turn.
Woo! I just hear a heavy metal song playing in the background. It's a one-way ticket to midnight.
Did I even put Lars on the map?
I didn't.
God, Joe.
Hiding.
He's still in the hatch.
Yeah, Lars, you just came out of the hatch now. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
So, fun fact, after Lars heard this dude call Prisha Little Horn, when he was a calf, he struggled growing his horns, so it pissed him off. Move me 30 feet east,
Okay.
and he's just gonna say, Trophy Mount. I'll show you who has the bigger horns. And I'm gonna do Marksman Adapt, Deadeye Shot, so I have advantage on the shot. And
Okay.
I'm gonna fire
If
with
it-
Old Rusty.
If it makes any difference, you would have advantage no matter what.
Oh,
So you don't have to use resource if you want.
Okay,
This creature's
then
attacking
I'm-
recklessly when he's attacking.
okay. Can I instead do what was the shot name? The wager shot.
You absolutely can do a wager shot.
Okay, we're doing a wager shot with advantage.
Which, by the way, so as you're doing that, Lars kind of comes up right next to you and pulls out the biggest fucking gun rifle, that you've ever seen in your life.
I don't think I've
it
seen
looks
a gun, period.
Yeah, you haven't seen a gun. That's a good point. But this thing looks like a cross between a rifle and like a full-on bazooka. As far as the size, like the barrel width of it, it is giant.
27 to hit.
When I said throw something really special, this is what I meant.
27 to hit.
All right. So just give
I'm
me-
asking. No, did 27 hit? Is that what? Sorry. Is it?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, 27. Yeah.
Thank you. Cool. 27 hits.
All right. Just give me time here. Second. And it's the +6 is only for the 1 dice, right?
I don't know. Can't keep track.
All
That's why I told you to check your
Gotcha.
character sheets.
Yeah, I think it's just for the 1. That is 38 damage.
Yeah, dang. Okay. Cool.
And then I'm pretty sure this dude's gonna be too heavy for me to do a forceful shot or a winging shot, right? To prone him or push him back.
Fairly certain. Let me check real quick. It would make sense. That's what
Okay.
you think.
Gotcha. Bonus action reload.
Cool.
And then we're gonna go it again with another wager
Got it.
shot.
Are you able to do more than one a turn?
That that one
I'm coming. 'Cause that sounds like something I would say. Your wager shot is on Old West. Okay, got it. Yeah, once per turn is what it says.
Okay. All right. So then we're just going to do a regular shot for the second one.
Cool.
And that's still with advantage?
Still with advantage.
And that's a 22 to hit.
22. Let me just make sure there's nothing I'm missing. $22 just hits.
That is another 12 damage.
Okay.
And I just want to make sure I get his attention away from Prisha as much as possible.
Yes.
I'm fuel efficient, baby.
I wanted to do a perception check to see if that black that's under him is following him or not.
It does not seem like it's following him.
Okay. All right. So, and I'm going to end my turn right there.
You got it. Okay. Nice turn. Sweet. Ogre, you are next. Ianthe, you are on deck.
Okay. I'm going to take my broom and join in with Kobamu and I keep forgetting her name.
Suvi.
Suvi. And
Like the
I'm
cooking method.
I'm going to
Sous vide.
Cooking method, when you sous vide something.
Oh,
You stick it in like
okay. It's
mediocre
not
water for...
Beautiful.
I'm going to fly up
Learning things.
right to his face and just give a whack with my staff.
Okay. You got it.
Natural 20.
Whoa! Good job, gang. Nice. Nat 20, you get the staff whack.
Yep. I'm also going to use Orcish Fury extra damage.
Cool.
Question, because it's a nat 20, do I add the... Is it going to be 3 dice? 1 for the staff, 1 for the symbiotic entity, because I roll an additional 1 for that, and the extra damage for Orcish Fury. So that'd be 3 dice.
Is Orcish Fury a die?
Yes, I get to roll another die.
What's the die? Is it a d6?
Your weapons die.
Which is?
A d6.
Okay, cool. So it would be max damage plus the roll. You're absolutely able to add that to the max damage on that, and then roll that. So yeah, so that would be 18 plus 3d6 plus your ability modifier.
Yep, plus rage, because I'm still raging.
Plus your rage. Yep.
And I'm going to use my cute little acorn dice.
Beautiful.
Okay, so 8. Okay, 26, 32, 34, 37 damage. Just right in the face.
Beautiful.
Just like Randy taught her. Stop it!
Okay. He's looking hurt. Anything else on Ogre's turn?
Could I have Muffins, like, nudge Prisha onto its back?
No.
Okay. Could I get Muffins to get within, 10, like, right next to Prisha so she gets the 4 temporary hit points?
Does that happen when he's summoned?
No, we've already discussed whenever he moves, that affects moves with him. It never says it goes away.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second.
You made it very vague.
Sounds like I need to rewrite it then, is what you're saying.
No.
That's what I heard.
Muffin's perfect the way he is.
It is an action to do that. The chaos burst is an action.
Okay. If he 5, 10, 15, 20, is he 20 feet away from Bathmat?
I'd say about 30 feet.
Ugh. And I can't add speed with flying.
What? No.
Like if
you have
I
a fly
said
speed
he-
and you have a
Yeah, like
your
I could say
your movement speed is 40 feet. Your fly speed is 20. You can't move 40 and then fly 20.
Yeah, cause okay. Then I'm gonna have him still go to her, and we'll see what random shit will pop out.
Love it.
Okay. Flickering fairies. You get musical
nice.
topiary music, and a sprouts of plants are gonna wrap around you, and you are going to get a +1 to AC.
Beautiful. I see animated topiaries.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so you're gonna see
Okay.
a lot of grass just doing that like Disney thing around you.
Maybe there's. I mean, honestly, I'm fine if there's music. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's super creepy and off-putting considering the infernal creature in front of you.
Yeah, you see a bunch of mushrooms just growing around you, and they just start singing like a softer shade of pale.
Sorry, Muffins needs to roll to recharge this. So did you roll the d6 at the beginning?
I have 5 charges, and before this fight, he had 3 already.
No, that's not how that works. You recharge every round. So you roll a d6, and on a 5 or a 6, he gets it back.
Oh, I thought it was like with weapons, he gets one every long rest.
No. Go ahead and roll me a
I think-
d6, see if that works.
6.
Cool. All right, so that works. Great. So you got that. So actually, +1 to AC for Prisha and for Kaz. That would be within 10 feet.
Wait,
Okay,
how much?
cool.
Just a
+1 to
+1
AC.
to your ace.
Okay, sick. At the end of your turn, Ogre, Baphomet is going to try to swat you out of the air off of your broom.
Mm-hmm.
That is a that's a 24 to hit.
I can take it. Yeah, that hits.
Well, you're possibly being knocked off your broom, so go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, yeah. I should do. Dexterity 16.
DC was 15. You're just able to hang on as you are knocked fully kind of like 360 knocked off. That is 25 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Half because I'm raging.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, good question. Let me make sure. Yes. Yep. Yeah, it would be half because you're raging.
So that's
So that would be 12.
okay.
Sweet. Okie dokie. Cool. That was the end of Ogre's turns. Now Ianthe's turn. Car, you're on deck.
All right. Where's Prisha? She pretty close to me.
She is on the ground next to Kaz right now.
Where's that? Okay. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, I just need her to be within 60 feet of me, I think.
5, 10, yes. Yep. She's 40 feet away.
Great.
Sorry, let's put Kaz
So
back on the screen. My bad.
I'm just gonna shout at her. All right, if you're not done trying, then get up and start trying. And I'm gonna cast Polymorph. Now,
Oh, that's terrifying. So to speak above board, Ianthe did not hear what Dead Mother Udris just said. So just Ianthe just happens to be saying, if you're not done trying, start trying?
Yeah.
Prisha was yelling it.
Well, Prisha was yelling it as she came back.
Yeah.
I thought Prisha was yelling, I'm not done. Am I
I'm not
misremembering?
done.
All right, if you're not done, then get up.
I'm saying the try thing was the thing that Den Mother Udris was saying. It's
Oh.
very funny. Yeah.
Anyway. Now, if I am reading Polymorph correctly, the CR is her level, which is 12.
Sounds that might be right to me. Polymorph is
That's what they
a
did to
broken
cars.
spell in 5e.
Yes, that's what they did to Car.
Cool.
That's exactly. It was level 9.
Prisha's a T-Rex now.
Yeah. Make this
Okay,
map
I am
even
going to ask
crazier.
this, Ianthe. When did you see a T-Rex? Because you had to have, it has to be a creature that you've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they just turned Car into one, right?
We did take
not
them with
really
us.
a T-Rex. Did you see that?
I don't think they saw it.
Did I hear about it? Did I hear
No,
tell
that
of
does
a
not
T-Rex, a giant
So
lizard?
Did someone draw a very convincing picture and sketch of it?
Absolutely not. Listen,
Well-
guys, this is such a fucking broken spell. I'm gonna be a stickler about it. You have to.
Was
you
there a
have to have
photo
seen
in the
this
newspaper?
As someone
Right,
who's
yeah,
like
take that
researched it
picture.
pretty
Like this.
thoroughly, the best you can get is like a giant ape. That's like the
Oh.
highest.
Hold on a second. Does it have to be something natural?
Has to be a beast.
Because it has to be
It's
a
a
beast.
unicorn.
It's a beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying, given Prisha's predilection for what she does, could Ianthe change Prisha into the Bone Colossus, the Bone Golem?
That is DM.
I like
If I
that.
you
could,
have to check
Well.
I've seen it over and over again.
Please, please,
I
please.
knew that was
Is
gonna
it
Like
a
happen.
it.
CR9, I think?
Yeah, is it of
There's-
the level though?
Yeah, it has to be of the challenge rating, too.
Couldn't it be lower?
It
can't
Also-
technically does not. Okay, it technically does not have a challenge rating. It in fact says challenge nil because it's technically a summons. Like it doesn't. It just never
Yeah.
changes.
Sweet. I'm also hearing a
and
lot
it
of
is
yelling from the
technically
Reckless
not a-
about is it the right CR level after I let you guys become a tyrant.
No, no,
So
but
I would
people have
also-
polymorph others into snails, which is not the right CR level. It doesn't matter.
I would also like to point out that technically it is only classified as an undead, not a beast. I'm not saying this because I don't want you to let me do it. I'm saying it so that you have all of the information.
It's on the board. Yay!
thank you for the information. I appreciate the
Thank you,
honesty.
Cal.
Prisha is now the bone golem that she herself summons.
Yay!
I'm so in love with you.
This is what it's all
Yeah.
about. This is D&D,
But it's like-
baby.
But it's like a cleaner, less gory version.
Oh god.
It's pure white bones version.
Yeah,
Is it the same
Bones are clean
stats?
and shiny.
This is bleached
sparkling,
bones.
Is
sparkling
it the
white.
same stats as it before?
Same stats.
Great.
Yep.
Oh shit! Okay, thank you.
Exact same stats. Beautiful. Nice and simple.
We're back,
I love
baby.
that.
And we're back.
Sweet. I think there's also like I think it's like really like a collection of all the bones that are around that are still in this arena again being pulled up. There's gonna be no bones in this arena when we're done, but they're all kind of
I hate that I
collecting
have done
and
this.
adding on
I would
top of
also-
Prisha over and over again, letting the limbs kind of just be like Ogre's just in the center. Ogre's in a bone mech right now. Just
Prisha's in the bone mech. I'm up here.
Prisha's in the bone mech. So I meant yeah. Sorry.
I have a flavor text question.
Sure.
And it's very silly. Ianthe, when you sang at the family and put on the concert, what color is the music? Was the music like that was visible? Because in my brain, it was gold.
Oh, I was thinking gold, like a shimmery gold.
Okay, great. What if, and hear me out, the bones were gilded gold held together by Ianthe's like white, blue, like magic.
I love that.
So they're like,
Absolutely.
they're almost
they are.
like porcelain almost, because it's just all gilded gold and white.
Is there a
you
version of
also
Prisha that
still have-
absolutely hates this?
No.
Considering it's
No, there
it's-
isn't.
they're not real bones, they're golden bones.
Gilded gold is different.
Gilded
but
gold.
They are solid gold bones. That's even crazier. And then you're gonna have to deal with the fact that we're gonna take these bones out of the arena.
Sure.
But Yeah, I think Prisha goes, oh, pretty.
See, it could be like this all the time.
We're still in a telepathy, too, I want to point out. Oh, wait, no,
Beautiful.
I'm out of it. I died.
I died.
Wait, is that the same as when Zed started collecting all the coral onto his body?
Sort of, yeah. Very similar. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bag.
Anyway, that's
Beautiful.
You
turn.
still have that +1 to your AC as a bone person thing.
That's true. Yeah, you would be. You would still have that. I will say this though, because I think that makes sense when we're recasting those types of things, because it's a cast of that. Those temporary hit points go away. Because it would probably be only one effect that's able to be used at a time.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest with you, 4 temporary HP is against +1 AC. The AC is better.
AC's better.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything else on Ianthe's turn?
No, I think I've done enough.
Beautiful. I love it. Hell yeah! It is now Car's turn, and then it's Adim's turn.
Yeah, I know. It's very good. Very like, which one am I doing now? Oh yeah, it's this one. So I'm counting, and it looks like if I move northwest 30 feet, I'm in the circle that is Baphomet, which would give me where his hand might be as he's flailing around. Am I counting that right?
How close do you want to get? I'm sorry.
I want to be on his hand. I want to, God help Carr. My goal.
You want to fly onto him.
Fly to him and then grab the ossuary, and I don't think I can get it off of him, but I want to try and take control of it.
Okay. Okay.
He may be cheating, but I am an Ashwing.
Beautiful.
So,
Cool. Can an Ashwing grab another Ashwing's ossuary?
I don't know. So in the
We're gonna find out.
I was reading the ossuary because I'm looking. That's why I can't find it. I'm looking at Dean. I was looking at the ossuary, and it just says only those who truly understand the trials and tribulations of the Ashwing can wear the ossuary. Blah blah blah, yada yada yada, and then wishes beyond. It does say anybody who's not an Ashwing results in the instant demise as the wearer is unable to bear the burden of the Ashwing sacred duty. So I don't know how he has it, but I am an Ashwing.
It specifically says an Ashwing is able to. I mean, you just said it. An Ashwing's able to hold on to it, so you're an Ashwing.
So I shouldn't have a problem. I mean, I know there's two, but I'm not trying to supplant the ritual. I'm trying to get it off a non-believer fake. So I want to fly and just try and get my hands on it. And maybe not if I can get it off of him, I will. But the whole point is to control it if I can't get it off of it.
Okay, so you're trying to reach out and grab it from a creature that is moving, that is flying, that is moving, doing that sort of thing. I'm going to say this is I'm going to say this is either an acrobatics or a sleight of hand check. It could be an acrobatics to sort of just get your body to the point of being on his hand, or to just reach out with a claw to try to grab his finger.
They're both the same, and Carr's probably going to slip with sleight of hand because he's not very acrobatic. So he's going to be like, do that. So I'll roll
Worth a shot.
Yeah, I mean, why not? I assume this is an action to do this, to actually grab it.
I'm going to say this is an action to do this. Yeah, it's a big deal.
Well, so I'm going to fly towards him. I'm going to ask you another question before I actually commit to this that might say things. Can I see, or do I know how ossuaries are attached? Can I see on his hand? Like, is it like normally like mine is, or just fits his finger, or what?
It seems like it's wrapped around his finger.
Because I'm wondering, and Joe, you can give me if I can manage to tell which one would be more possible. Can I telekinetically unlatch it so it falls?
I will say that is an Arcana check. I'm going to say it is 2 points higher than it would be to try to reach out and grab it. So
it's one more, and Carr would like to keep it to get back to the Ashwing, so he'll try sleight of hand. So
which one are you trying?
Sleight of hand, because he preferred to save it to give it back to the Ashwing. if he can. So sleight of hand, no way, 9. So I made a glorious attempt.
Cool.
So what I will do though is that with an action.
He does notice you too, as
Good.
you try to kind of grab it off of him.
Okay.
And you see oh yeah, Car is not. You see him look down at you and
Keeper of the dead. Pass them along. What do you think of my new wing?
Cards don't respond to him. Cards just like, you're a thief, is what you are. That's in his head. You know? Cards just like, no. Oh, and by the way, as you see him fly, Grian does note that along the very close to his back on his wing, there is a single gold feather
hell yeah.
near his heart. So, but it's on his wing, and he doesn't know it's there yet. He can't see it, but it is there, Grian. For my bonus action, because people need this, I want to give this to a PC. I'm going to give this to... Kaz seems to be doing a lot of damage, and I think Kaz seems to be having personal issues with this creature. So Kaz, you get a Bardic Inspiration. D8.
Hell yeah. Cool. Anything else on Kara's turn?
Not only a reaction later. So no, I'm done.
Cool.
So it's my guess.
All right. One more legendary action is going to go for Car. In this case, it's the same damage design on this, but in this case, he's going to go and try to grab you.
Is he using the hand?
Recklessly.
Is he using the hand with the ossuary?
He is using the hand. Yeah, he's using the hand with the ossuary.
Then I'm
so. No, you're not. But you will be on your turn.
Okay.
That is a 32 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So you see him grab you, and you immediately feel, Car, your brittle sort of Eric Hochram bones, like you feel them kind of just at a point of like at a spot of not fully breaking yet.
May I ask you a question? Before
Sure,
we go
go ahead.
on, it may be pertinent. At the beginning of this battle, I cast Serene of Movement on myself, which lasts an hour. It is not concentration, it just lasts an hour.
You're still going to take damage from this. So you might be able to slip out of it, but this turn is happening right now.
That's fine. I just want to say, will that change things?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see him just kind of like pull him to you as you were just like, see this, and as he pulls you in,
Every bone around your neck at one point wanted desperately to survive. Beg for your life. Wait.
You may as well roll damage. Car's not begging me.
did you say anything?
Well, no, actually, Car's like, no, Car will say something. He looks at me in his eyes and he says, I've walked the road before. Just like, what? Because he's not afraid. Car knows no fear. He's
You
gonna
see
be
him
in pain. He knows no fear.
Yeah, you all see as he is slowly crunching Car into his hand. Oh, goddamn.
How much HP does Car have?
He has 48. I don't know if this would help with the damage, Joe, because it does two things. One, I mean, whether you consider this magical or non-magical, it says magical effect because he's magical. Magical effects can neither reduce my speed nor cause me to be paralyzed or restrained. But if
You're not restrained. This is just damage. Like, he's going to drop you after this in the design of this.
And then the other one is if I can use 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has it grappled.
Yeah, this is not your turn. You're again, like mechanically
Right.
speaking, you're not grappled.
Okay, I just want to say, I was
Yeah.
checking because I'm like, okay.
This is the equivalent of him taking the cleaver and slamming you.
Okay.
It's just the story of
ahead.
how he wants
Yep.
to do it.
Just side
So instead, he just cracks your bones and slams you onto the ground in front of him. You're able to kind of lift yourself up to back to the space in there, assuming that you survive this amount of damage, which you did, but it was 35 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay, so 35, got it. And so yeah, when he throws me, that where I become a ghost takes effect, and as he's throwing me, I move through his hand and fly back up. And I'm just like,
Oh yeah. He goes to crush you and throw you down, and you're able to kind of like maneuver through it. Yeah, hell yeah, I like that a lot. Sweet.
let's try for this ossuary again. Okay.
He's clearly annoyed by that. A demon is your turn.
Good. Okay, so for a team, since I have been running rampant trying to get people out, but I would like to help. Given my speed and my dashing around, where can I be?
Where do you want to be? That's going to be a crazy question to answer. Where do you want to be?
I guess could I be west of it?
Yes is my short answer.
Okay, I'd like to be west of it within 20 feet.
Gotcha. There we go. Okay.
Okay, I didn't know what you're looking for.
Are you still hasted?
Yes, that's why.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I figure I'm like, you're making me go east, but I wanted to be west.
You're able to go right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you want to west.
If I can't get west, I'll do east. I'll go where I get 20 feet of it.
You got it. There you are.
Okay, well, I my hit points quadrupled last round, so let me see if I can hit him. Let's see. So the first roll's a nat 20 for 29.
Jesus, Adim.
I don't
God
know.
damn. That's like the sixth nat 20
I know.
from Adim in the past 10 rolls.
Yeah, I'm not cheating. It's on D&D Beyond. I rolled poorly too.
I'm not saying you're cheating. I'm wondering if there's something going on with D&D Beyond right now.
Go to roll that one and then roll my next ones later, or keep on rolling.
No, keep on rolling. You can use D&D Beyond. I'm fine with that.
Okay, and then question. I assume I have advantage.
You do have advantage, yeah. Attacking
All
recklessly.
over? Okay, so the second one is either going to be an 18 or a 27.
27 hits.
Okay, so 2 hits, 1 crit. Third attack rather, will either be a 25 or a 19. So there's 25 hit.
25 hits.
Okay, so 3 hits.
Does 19?
Say what?
Does the 19 hit?
Probably. So I have 3 hits, 1 being a crit. So I'm going to just roll the 3, add the damage, and then add the damage. So that's what you're going to see me roll.
Okay.
So I will roll 3d4 for the 3 hits, which is 8 plus 21, making it 29, plus the max damage, which is just the die, not the plus, correct?
What's the 21 from?
It's the shotgun does 1d4 plus 7, and I hit 3 times.
Whee! Wow.
So it's
okay. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so 29, and the max damage is just the d4 or the d4 plus 7?
Just the d4s.
So then another 4, so 32 points of damage.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
And this is a very important question. Is he dead?
No.
Perfect. For the first hit, I want to know what he's weak against.
Cool. You get back nothing.
Okay, damn it. For the second hit, I would like to know what he's afraid of.
Roll me a nat 20.
I'll try. Let me see. Shouldn't he roll the nat 20? But anyway, go ahead. I rolled.
Did you really roll a nat 20?
Oh, I rolled a nat 20.
All right. Do you have
Something's
physical
wrong
die
with the
just for the
engineering.
D20?
I will get one. I have to walk away, but yeah.
Okay, that's totally fine.
crazy.
I'll roll
After
again.
this, that D20. Hell yeah. No, don't roll again. We're gonna keep that nat 20. We're gonna say from now on.
Okay.
Um,
I'm sorry. When my turn is over, I'll go get one.
I think he is entitled for shitty rolls all these years to get all these good ones.
Things, so I'll use my Cthulhu dice for the next one.
Okay, cool. Oh god.
Sorry.
I'm gonna say with a nat 20, you get a you don't get a name, but you get a vision of a figure that is in the idea of this creature being huge, you get a vision of, from his perception of him, looking straight up. So this figure that is staring back down at him, you see these two massive horns that are kind of curved out, curved downward, and these huge, giant, devilish looking wings. This creature's probably, in this form, he's probably about maybe 200 feet tall. And that's what you get. He's red. I can tell you that. You're muted.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to make my dog be quiet. So, and I have a pretty good, like, I can remember this image to describe it to others. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And then for my third, and I will, here's my D20 if I need it. For my, I don't really have a third question. So what I'm going to roll right now, what I'm going to say right now is that image just completely floored Adim. So he doesn't try the third time. Like when he gets that racing through his head, he's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
I will, however, use my action, my secondary action. No, I'm gonna try to roll again. I'll try to hit it again. And you want me to use the physical one? So
yes,
I will roll, and I rolled on the die an 18, which is on plus 9, which is 27.
Oh, 27. Yeah, 27 hits.
It's a 27. So
that hits.
That's my extra attack, and that will be another 11 damage.
Wow.
So I will keep this out. Thank you, Cthulhu. Okay, so
beautiful. Holy cow. Okay. This guy is not looking good, gang. He is on the back step, which means that he is having to really create some space and give you guys reason to do something other than try to destroy him. A lot of guys that are on him right now. Let's see. Okay, he is going to... Oh, it's a pretty specific spell. Oh, I have an argument here. Okay, he is going to use one of his actions here. As we made the polymorph of Prisha that specifically states the figure has to be a beast, and we said, let's go with it. And the same thing, you got to give it to me as well. This creature is going to cast Dominate Beast on Prisha's stone golem form. So I need a wisdom saving throw from Prisha.
Is Prisha within 30 feet of me?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just within, yes.
Okay, you do get a +1 because I'm concentrating on your polymorph.
+1. Is it with the golem's abilities or like stats or mine?
Ooh.
I'll say it's your.
Polymorph, I think, uses the golems, but I'll leave it up to you, Dan.
It's a marked difference.
Yeah.
I think in the idea of like to be able to force this figure to be able to attack its own party, it's not Prisha, it's what Prisha is having to control. So I think it's the beast itself.
Okay, so you say the phrase control. Controlling this creature. Will you please read your messages?
Okay.
Oh no.
Because the precedent is set with that phrasing.
Does this affect the saving throw?
No, it affects attacks. I'm just that's
Okay. Well, roll me the
But-
wisdom saving throw anyways as I'm reading this. But yes, I that is an interesting question.
Make sure to add that
Would-
+1, because I think we might need it.
I'll have a +2.
Great.
Because
Oh, boy,
Prisha,
howdy. Let me tell you guys. let me tell you guys. When I rolled a 2 on the die,
Actually, I'm sorry. Don't tell me the answer. Don't tell me the answer. Ianthe, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh god. Seven, 15?
We're on the cusp. Okay, I rolled below. Ianthe, this is a spell.
Counter spell!
oh wait,
There you go.
I also have a question.
I have advantage on saves against magic, like the
Well,
golem.
Ianthe's counterspelling first, as
Counterspelling!
it's being cast.
We're gonna keep it.
I counterspell her counterspell.
Why?
Just kidding. I'm just
What?
kidding.
Sounds
Why?
like a Horace move.
Good old
Oh.
Horace.
Horace just goes, I want to see it.
Wait, no, hold up.
As he
Let's see
is
this
cowering
happen.
behind the fence.
How do I know
I mean, no,
she's
but
not
no.
the bad guy? Last I seen,
I'm about to be the bad guy.
I don't think I can cast it at a high enough level. I can't remember what Dominate Beast is. I don't think I can cast it high enough, so
Well,
I'm just gonna keep it at a
I mean,
third level.
above. I mean, I will say in game, you don't know that it's Dominate Beast. You just know that it's a spell that's being cast.
That's fine. I'm gonna keep it at third level
Cool.
because I think I'm gonna have to roll above table. I think I'm gonna have to roll regardless.
Yeah, I think you are too. Okay, Dominate Beast is actually Dominate Beast is only a 4th level spell. And it would be. Hold on. Yeah, it would still be a 4th level spell. So casting at 3rd level for counterspell. It
Yeah.
is casting spell for the you can use spell.
it'd
So
be
the ability
14.
DC equals 10 plus so 14.
And I roll just a d20 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Your spell casting basically your charisma.
Okay, so I have to roll a 9. Oh god, that went flying. Oh god. 17.
17. You see this Baphomet extend his hand out towards this bone golem of Priscius. You serve me, and you can tell he's about to say, "Me, Ianthe, what do you do to break it?"
Me.
Priscius,
not
you
really, but-
are now under Ianthe's control.
Wow.
And then telepathically, look, I know you don't really serve me, but it felt cool in the moment. Get the fuck
Ianthe,
away
do you,
from my friend!
Yeah, what does it
Cannibalism.
look like from the counter spell? What is that? Yeah.
Ooh, it's just a flash of the gold, almost like a spotlight. And it
Cool.
like flashes and like blinds him a little bit.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's cool as hell. That's sick. Cool. Counterspell blocked out of the way. You see him now looking at all these faces that are surrounding him. He is bruised and bloodied. And you see him kind of scanning the crowd, trying to kind of figure out who's next. Someone needs to be punished for all of this. And then you see him set his eyes on Titian.
No.
You. Because it wants you from the beginning. I would have had all the power in the material plane. If it wasn't for the Bastille.
You see him raise his cleaver back to give one final blow to Titian. I believe I've been marking Titian's HP as normal. Cool. So yeah. All right. The test going out. That is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
What was it? Nat 20 on the die, Joe?
What?
Is it a nat 20 on the die?
No.
Okay.
I'll always say that crit. I'll
I
always
just
say
want
that.
to make sure because I have one silver guard point.
You got it. 11. That is 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and then as his reaction, I'm gonna use his gilded mirror. I'm gonna use the gilded mirror shield, the self-reflection. So as a reaction, when you are targeted by a melee attack, you can use the gilded mirror to invoke this feature, as their own reflection within the shield momentarily comes to life, causing them to become unnerved. The attacker has disadvantage on the attack roll against you, and it only works
So
once.
that already happened. I'm going to say it's a little late for that. He is going to go again, just so you know, but
Oh, it's
that
when
would
you're
cause
targeted
disadvantage
by-
on the attack roll.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
yeah.
on the second one, yeah.
Yeah, cool. But yeah, I will say at this you see Titian is able to kind of throw up the shield, and he gets slammed down into the ground. You see the ground, even though it's mostly sand, but there's a little bit of dried earth. You see the ground itself just crack around him beneath his feet. He seems to kind of sink half a foot down into the earth from that smack. Another one's coming. Brandon, you use his mirror shield on this, right?
Correct.
Cool. So that reckless attack that he's able to do, instead, he sees a vision of, I'm going to say not himself. I'm going to say, Adim, you see that figure once again. Those curled horns coming down. And you see him kind of throws him off a little bit. Becomes a straight roll instead. That is 25 to hit.
I think that still does hit.
Cool.
Yeah, because even with the shield, even using the shield, it would only be 23. So.
You hear him screaming it was you as he's continuing to try to kind of slam into Titian. You guys all kind of notice this. He's going to spend all his legendary actions trying to kill Titian.
In this moment?
He's going to spend all his legendary actions as the round goes on to try to kill Titian.
Got it. Perfect.
That's
Thank
what
you.
26 points of damage. If he is going to be expelled from this world, he is going to take at least one of you with him, and Titian's the one that means the most. That was the end of Baphomet's turn and his first legendary action. So Horus, it is your turn.
Horus sighs at the gate and says to himself, "The fates test us again." He turns around to see, just looking at this board, the most insane scene from what it looked like the last time he looked in this direction. Noticing Baphomet's insistence upon killing Titian, I am going to cast Oda-Luke's Resilience Sphere on him.
You son of a bitch. What's the range on that spell?
30 feet. Do I need to run in a little
Yeah,
bit?
you do.
All right. He will do that. I will.
Oh yeah.
I will start walking forward, under my breath, mumbling and subtle spell it, so he doesn't know that I did it.
You bubbled him again.
I'm
Could-
just
Can't
bubbling
believe you.
people.
Should we?
No,
share
you
with
just
the
bubble
class
one
what that does?
person.
You said
Sorry,
what?
what? Can we share with the class what that does? That'd be great.
Yeah. A sphere of shimmering force encloses a creature or object of large size or smaller within range. Nothing, not physical objects, energy, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier in or out, though a creature in the sphere can breathe. The sphere is immune to all damage, and a creature or object inside can't be damaged by attacks or effects originating from outside, nor can a creature inside the sphere damage anything outside it.
That's why we still have Horus.
Can we go inside the?
No.
No.
In the
No,
distance,
it's
a next size.
He can Titian can move,
This is-
use his action to move around, but he just can't be
Yeah.
hurt or
Okay, cool.
hurt anybody.
this is super fucking good. In this case, this makes Titian invincible
Ooh.
to any damage from a creature that I'm going to tell you all at this moment now is not a devil. As devil was mentioned, this creature is a demon. And demons exist in a completely different mindset of, for this creature, filled with rage that moves beyond any sort of sense of like I need to stop and understand what's going on. He is, for the next round, you see him, I'm gonna say for a full round, he is using all of his legendary actions to bang against this this sphere like a gong.
So as long as
Playing whack-a-mole.
as long as concentration is up, Titian is fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bet.
That is fucking cool. Horus, anything else on your turn?
I just want to make sure that I am 30 feet away from. If I use less than my full movement to get to him and to cast it, I want to be as far away from Titian as possible.
I'll put you there.
All right, that is my turn.
Beautiful. Hell yeah. Cool. Spends. So Horus, you end your turn. It is the next legendary action for Baphomet as he is just banging away at this, and you see it. There is his attacks are getting stronger as Titian's not even necessarily moving, and there's a bigger sort of space there. So you are hearing for Gavra, you see Gavra kind of start to kind of cup his ears from the sonic boom that's happening from this massive cleaver just trying to knock into this sphere that is just not budging because magic. Something that Baphomet understands very little of. Incredible. Kaz, it is your turn. Prisha, you're on deck.
Well, we're throwing 2 psychic blades.
You got it. Are you moving or are you studying aiming? Is that
I am not moving. There's people on him, so I'm assuming that I'm getting sneak attack.
you are getting single? You're not necessarily getting advantage though.
Oh no, but will have a bonus action.
Right.
A second.
So do you want to steady aim as the bonus action? Is it more important to you to hit this creature for the sneak attack or to have 2 attacks?
Well, let me tell you what just happened. I kind
Give
of
it to
just
me.
rolled a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
I kind of just did that, so like,
It's your second nat 20.
I don't know
All right.
what's going on, man. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Give me this damage.
Okay. We're also going to savage attack that damage. So.
So as you're doing this, I do think Savage Attacker just allows you to re-roll the like the individual die, not the total.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no. It says you can re-roll a weapon's damage and use either total. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's what it says.
Really?
Never mind.
Not bad.
Actually, that's so much more useful for a rogue. Actually.
Okay, so the first roll was 21, the second roll was 31, so 31 plus 47.
78.
Yup.
Cass. Make it cool. How do you want to do this?
So when Kaz was fighting Missing, that thing spoke to him with a familiarity. This thing has been speaking to him with a familiarity. When all of us were in the Bagman space, when Ugoran was like, "You're just as bad as your kin, if that's how you're gonna treat me." I think this is something that has just been a pit fear in Kaz's stomach, and it's just brought out all of his rage. And he uses everything he has to just erase the thing in front of him because of all that it reminds him that he might be connected to.
You see Baphomet going for a third attack. Snarling. You see fire actually escaping out of the corners of his mouth. And just before it's able to come down, you see another attack just hit him again, now into his right eye, and blister and explode as you see his body fall into, sort of curl and fall into fall into his own swing and land on the ground. You see him reaching out, still sort of trying to scratch and paw at Titian. Kaz, you can go up to him if you want. You're not entirely sure what happens to an infernal creature that dies outside of his own plane.
I think he does walk up to it, and he gets kind of close to kind of like whisper to it, and he's just like, "You know, I thought about it. Maybe you're the one who should be afraid of mortals."
Turns his face that the only eye he has left is looking at you.
Thank you for You think this is the end and everyone will cheer, lift you up on their shoulders. I know where I'm going into this, and who I will have to answer to. I wonder if you know. Soon, we'll find out. And I will get to spit on your body when you get there.
You start to see this black smoke and mist all start to accumulate around him. Kaz, you have to take a step back as you smell this burning sulfur that is just toxic. Everybody else has to kind of move back instinctively. I'm with you. Let me finish the scene. As you all are taking a step back, you see the magma itself start to harden in place. The crowd, those that were left here, are those that weren't able to escape at this point are at the exits, turning and looking and clutching each other in horror of what they perceived, in confusion on what it means. As the black smoke starts to settle, Car, you see clearly on the ground the ossuary sitting by itself. You see it slowly start to sink in what's left of the magma. You can choose to go out and grab it, or to let it destroy itself.
I choose to use my telekinesis to grab it and bring it to me.
You got it.
Just
you see it.
And I just hold on to it.
You see this ossuary come to you. You know its owner is no longer going to be able to use it, but you do know that there is most likely a place where what's left of him is kept. Maybe that would be a good place to leave this.
Yeah, or give it to a future Ashwing.
Yeah. You see Gavrant and Suvi. Suvi is having to kind of was having to kind of run and leap off of off of Baphomet and kind of rolls to the ground in front of Gavrant. Puts a hand on Gavrant's shoulder, and you see both of them kind of turn and look at Titian and do nothing but nod. I'm going to ask what the rest of you all do. I'm going to have you guys do it in turn because there's so many of you on the screen.
Yeah.
Nice work, by the way. Ianthe, what do you do?
I release Prisha from the bone mech.
Prisha, you slide down. You see the mech itself starts to kind of break down slowly.
And I run over and hug her very tightly because I was very scared that we lost her.
Cass, what do you do?
I think Kaz isn't out of fight mode quite just yet, and he's just scanning around, making sure there's no threats, but when he sees that there's none, just kind of starts watching the people around him and the group that he's joined. Just kind of speechless.
Kaz, as you watch this, you see some of the roar that is left that was able to get everyone out and kind of turn to kind of come back in to try to there was a sort of precedent set of like, if you aren't able to control this, then the Roar are going to die fighting this thing. Um, uh, Most likely, you can't be sure of that, but it does kind of give that sort of sense a little bit, as you see about all of you see 18 of the Roar come to the center and kneel and present their weapon to Tishun.
Good.
Lars, what do you do?
He starts booking it towards the beast, and he's like, "No, my trophy! You pathetic little horned bitch! No! How am I supposed to show off to him? You know what? Whatever." And he just starts walking away.
Beautiful. Lars, give me an investigation check.
16.
16. Because this is so metal. One of the horns, the one that was kind of like closer to his face, did have a piercing on it of a like gold ring that for you would be about the size of like a choker. Honestly, there is something there.
He laughs. He's, I showed him who the bigger horn is. He just picks it up and just puts his gun on his shoulder. Big smile on his face, and he walks over to Carr to see if he's all right.
Walking over to Carr to see if he's all right. Carr, you clearly see. Yeah, we'll create some space here because it's going to be Carr and then Nadim. So Carr, you do notice that Lars is holding a small little trinket of something, and once again, I think Zed kind of comes into mind here as you think of another like sort of thing that might be cursed. I will allow you to roll an Arcana check if you want.
You told me to use dice. I was about to use D&D Beyond. Hold on. Sorry.
Net 20.
I got a 19 plus 5. 24.
Jack.
I don't. That was
I promise you, I believe you. I'm not trying to say anything of that. I'm
Okay.
amazed. This is so good.
Right.
Carr, you do kind of just extend the hand a little bit out, and you feel no magic value to this whatsoever. It seems like it was just a gold ring.
So he has his gold ring as he approaches me. The ossuary floats over to me, and I take it in my hand, and I'm like, "Thank you for your help today, Lars."
He says, it was worth it.
Incidentally, Carr, you know this. The ossuary, horribly cursed. One of the most cursed things in Astera.
Yes, and I'm putting it away. I'm not using it. I'm like, okay, no one else should have this.
Yeah. Beautiful. I think Lars and Carr, as you're seeing this, Horace, what's on your mind? What are you doing?
I walk up like towards Titian and say to him,
Sorry, you're actually having to move through the people that are kneeling ground to get to.
yeah,
Excuse me, pardon me.
excuse me.
Yeah.
And I like do one of those like long whistles of like surprise. I wish I could whistle to actually do it. And I'm like, man, he really tried to get you there at the end, huh? And I give him a wink, pat him on the shoulder, and like drop the sphere and I start walking towards Lars and Carr.
yeah, Titian is like kind of staring. Such a wild scene that has taken place here, and now there's a bunch of roar that called him literally a traitor to his face for most of his life. Is now kneeling to him, and then Horus, you come up and you subtly hint at the idea that you might have saved his life. Um, he just kind of is like watching you go. And just, what the fuck is that? Grian! We'll cut to Grian when it comes to, but Prisha, what are you up to?
When the polymorph gets dropped on Prisha, I think she almost doesn't expect it. I don't know if Prisha's ever been polymorphed, and I imagine it feels very fundamentally different than her druid shape. I think that feels natural, and this feels arcane in a new way. So she gets so used to being that tall and that big so quickly. And then all of a sudden she's just like kind of dropped back on the ground. And I imagine she kind of like stumbles in her own legs and just kind of like drops. And when Ianthe comes up and hugs her, oh my God. When Ianthe comes up and hugs her, so sorry. I think Prisha just leans into her and says, "Thank you," before she reaches for her staff and just kind of taps it on the ground and casts Mass Cure Wounds to as many people as she can in a 60-foot sphere from where she is.
Prisha, how many spell slots you got left?
I have so many spell slots left.
Prisha, how many spell slots?
I have 3 first level, 3 second level, 3 third level, 2 fourth level, 2 fifth level, and a 6th level. And I was going to cast. Prisha does only have summon spells. Prisha has summon spells, and then she was knocked out. And all of her spells, and I quite literally mean all of her spells, are concentration.
If you want to spend the 6th, 5th, and 4th, I'll allow you to extend that range to half a mile.
5th, 6th, and 4th?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Let's Mass Cure Wounds it. And it'll just be the 4d8 plus 4 to everybody?
Yeah.
Or the... Great.
As it's going on, you could just mark that in chat and say this is the kind of wrap up of something. But I will say, as that happens, Prisha kind of like knocks, and I'll say there's a moment where maybe it's a push from some other being, maybe it's something Prisha just recognizes still having sort of a maybe not a full understanding of the staff and maybe the magic that was possessed, or maybe there was some sort of amalgamation from the magic that was cast on her to what is being cast from her now. But there is an intense sort of wave that is forceful. Like I think everybody sort of feels like they're not like knocked back, but they definitely feel a little bit of a push from that, from being so close to Prisha, and it kind of weakens as it goes further out. But we cut to scenes of several sort of people that are on the ground, that are wheezing, that are choking from the smells and the toxic environment, and been attacked from or not even really attacked, but like just crowd damage of people just running over each other and being scared for their lives. You see all of them are able to come up from being unconscious, able to heal broken legs. You see several of these different scenes that start to happen, and all of them turn and look towards the Chakur that is still seen in whatever distance that they're at. Cool. Are you about to say something?
No. I think that's cool to end on. Yeah.
Cool. Ogre, what are you doing?
Ogre's going to fly down and just run up to Carr and just hug him, saying, "It was so bad," and you're just getting covered in the sewers that's left on her.
You are lucky that Car's a vulture and loves roadkill. So he tucks you back.
Also, Car, your like bones are like being in the process of being healed in this moment, so there is like a little bit of like.
Yeah. He just died. It's okay.
It's alright. It's fine. Pain
Ogre
doesn't
doesn't
hurt.
want to go back underground ever again. She would rather be on the boat.
Yeah, no small spaces.
Mm-hmm. Can we have world toast?
Go, Mamu. Look at my ring.
Good trophy.
Good fight.
Good
I
fight.
seen you up there.
Hot.
Do it again.
More horns. More horns
Yes.
next time.
Yes. More trophies. You're both just probably laughing at that.
Yeah. I feel like there's a moment where Lars kind of like looks away, and you see Kobama just looking at Lars's horns.
And I just want to say, Ogre goes over to Prisha and is looking at her staff. Ogre likes Prisha staff.
Uh-huh.
Prisha likes bones.
Thanks. Yes.
I pull out the
Something
giant hollow bone I've been carrying now for like 3 hours. Trade?
Oh. Yes. Do you like bones?
Mm,
Do you like flowers?
it depends.
I don't know why I assume this flower is white, Joe, but Prisha's gonna pull out her Ostial's Embrace flower. Like,
It is
the
white.
little-
Yeah, it's white.
Bet. I couldn't remember if it was white or it was the blue one.
No, it's like bone white.
Oh, great. She pulls out this like weirdly preserved little flower that is radiating with magical energy. Like,
Ooh. And then she's going to attach it to her staff and wrap it around with a vine, druidcraft,
yay!
and you get the
Cool.
giant bone.
Ogre, name one other plant on your staff that you don't maybe care about that much.
I want to say there may be like some daisies or daffodils on there.
Cool. You see the daffodils just start to just fully and very quickly wilt away in the direction, like opposite of the direction of where this flower was placed.
If it helps, it makes people calmer. People get like calm around it, but not plants. Plants don't like it.
You see some of the other plants like seemingly like drifting down away from it, like they're trying to move away from it.
Ogre gets it. It's a little jealous and it has like older sibling energy, so Ogre will keep it up here.
Yay!
Beautiful.
Prisha's just gonna hold this hollow bone, just.
It's
I feel
one
better
from the
now.
prison. A giant bone from the prison.
Oh Jesus! Just, I feel better
oh.
now.
Okay.
By any chance, is one of those Leonins Boris that I met in the barracks?
That's a good question. I rolled a nat 20.
Boris
I get
the
to
one
roll
that
that
took
too. Not on any of the attacks that I was throwing at you guys, but I rolled it now. Yes, one of them indeed is Morris, the one that was that had imprisoned you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it the tailless one?
Is he the one that took my diamond?
Don't remember if they're the same.
Okay.
Yes, they're all three of these people. I don't know.
I bump Carr and Kobamu's shoulder, and I walk over to him. And I said, "Well, did we do a good job?"
My humblest apologies. We have a lot to answer for. You did well. Thank you.
Started with the answers by taking care of the people first.
You see him like he's about to like make a retort, as he's known to do for the lessers, and he stops and just nods. As we come to Grian, I want the rest of you guys to stick around. But we are going to move scenes here.
If
This
you're moving
scene,
scenes,
not the-
can I say something? Because you skipped me. Unless you're coming back to me later. You
must
wanted
have
to make
skipped it.
space?
Yeah, apologies. I put Car and Nadim together.
It's okay. I was like,
honestly, actually, no, you're good. Trust me.
Okay.
Everybody stay. Nobody leave.
uh-huh.
Nadim.
Can Car just say something to Green really quick? Because I didn't. I really wanted to walk over to Green and say something to him.
Yeah, it's your scene.
Okay. So yeah, cool. Car wants to walk over to Green and say, excuse me.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You gave me insight that most Ashmen never have. We all die, but very few of us have come back. So thank you for allowing me to travel with you. And
For helping us.
well, I didn't do much, but you're welcome. And so go back to Kobamu and Lars.
Wait,
He had to say thank you. Oh, you stopped me? Okay.
Yeah, because this is part of what I actually wanted to do.
Oh, okay.
What did that thing mean? That message from
I don't know.
the lady friend that you have,
Noah.
and
He
I'll
sighed fully.
yeah, and I'll just use my my minor illusion, whatever it is, and I'll just kind of like spell it out in the infernal, and I was like, I don't get the message, and I'll like flip it around into common, and it just says I am last key. I was like, I don't get it.
I don't know either. Not yet. I was hoping maybe you would. I didn't even realize what language it was. So that's a step. I thought maybe something with this, but maybe not. I don't know.
Okay.
It's something to keep in mind.
Kaz.
I fully put it into common too. Like I totally like, yeah.
Kaz, you saw it was in Infernal.
I think Kaz is going to keep his mouth shut about the infernal stuff at the moment.
Yeah, so I think this scene, like as we like see Grian and Car like trying to kind of figure this out, we just see Kaz kind of in the distance, just staring at the illusion but not saying anything about it.
And then for Adim, is Anesh in sight?
No.
Adim will start walking towards Anthony, but start calling for Anesh. It's like, Anesh!
He better be in that half-mile radius that Prisha healed.
Yeah, he's yelling for Anesh as he's walking towards Anthony. Hopefully Anesh answers, but... Oh, okay. So Adim will... just walk up to Anthony and say, are you okay? And then extend it to the rest of the new moon. Are you all okay?
Fine.
You're muted, Anthony.
Can't hear you.
I still can't hear you. But she's nodding at me. You're up.
Yeah. honestly, I don't know if Green answers.
Okay.
Yeah, Adim, you're checking in with everybody to sort of see if they're okay. You're recognizing at this point that you don't have eyes on Nish wherever
Yeah.
he's at.
I-
I assume you kind of start to go and look for him.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll be back when I see my man. And I literally say it like that, and I start going to where he was running to exit.
Yeah. Grian, you feel actually, you don't feel a bump on your shoulder. You hear just a call. Hey, Grian! As you see, as you see 18 Leonin paladins kneeling in front of Titian, you see Titian's just standing frozen, just looking at you.
You good, buddy? I'm just gonna be like roar, like triumphant roar.
You see, Green, take a point of inspiration for that. That's so good. You see Titian kind of like concerned and like freaked out a little bit, and then you see a look of realization across his face. That he can do. And you see him lift up his saber and just give a triumphant roar that echoes out from the center of the Jakur, extending out beyond to all of Hasamal to be able to hear, "The king is dead, long live the king." And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week.